Let's do for the timestamp, the chat timestamp. Honestly, this has been really nice in the sense of looking for the cutoff point for the start of the stream as well for me. New game, right? Okay, so episode 2. The final commentary tracks. And I think everything is in order, so we can, let's leave the inspector up. I'll make sure our frames are all where they should be.
Drop what you're doing and help me. Oh my god.
Previously on the Half-Life 2.
I love you.
I love you too, baby. I'll be praying for you.
Now we have some specific camera angles.
You too.
The process is accelerating toward a dark energy flare.
What the hell? She's in serious trouble. Hurry back.
The core is exceedingly close to collapse.
We need to get this and the transmission packet to my dad. I've got it right here. Now let's get the hell out of here.
I was so inclined. Now would be an excellent time for procreation.
I should probably talk during this in case it flags it, because I've been dodging most of the mutes. I think maybe all of them, but they've been showing up once in a while. It is fun having actual camera angles on these, on that note. I do, like, I appreciate the ideas they were going for with the dark section. I do feel like that needed some refinement.
The citadel could blow at any moment.
The gunship, the classic.
Oh my god, the transmission's going out. They'll have it on the other side soon.
But if only we had gravity gunned our way all the way up the tower while the portal was open, we could have went through the portal and unlocked Half-Life 3. Maybe that's where it is. It's been hiding in plain sight this whole time. Alright. This whole time. I swear I had coffee. I did eat 20 to 30 minutes ago though, so I'm gonna do my best to tank the food. Creaking. Oh, right here? Okay.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes.
Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. No.
Which will conclude in Episode 3.
No.
To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshairs over the floating commentary symbol and press your use key.
How old are these that they were still confident in, or did they know at the time even?
To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the use key again. Some commentary nodes may take control of the game in order to show something to you. In these cases, simply press your use key again to stop the commentary. Please let me know what you think after you've had a chance to play this, our latest installment in the ongoing adventures of Gordon Freeman. I can be reached at gayben@valvesoftware.com. I get about 10,000 emails each time we release a game, and while I can't respond to all of them, I do read all of them. Thanks, and have fun.
Thanks. Thanks for the 10,000 emails. So you're saying if I email Gabe right now, he'll read it. I'm not gonna, but, you know. It's nice to know the options there.
Starting episode 2 in the crashed train has several purposes. From a story point of view, it establishes continuity with the end of episode 1.
Well,
But from
yeah.
a gameplay perspective, it allows players to reacquaint themselves with the basic movement controls in a safe, contained environment.
Oh, Gordon.
An
Our
awkward one,
earliest
but
design
sure.
had the player scrambling out of the wreck high above
Hold
the
on a sec.
canyon and
I'll
forced
get you
them
out of
to
there.
make some precarious jumps to get to ground level. After seeing most playtesters fall to their deaths numerous times in the first 5 minutes of
Let's hope
gameplay,
this still
we
works.
optimized for perceived rather than actual danger.
Stand back. Here goes. Wow. I forgot what a kick this thing has. Here, you take the gravity gun. You're better with it than I am. When I couldn't find you, I got...
The destruction of this rail bridge was our first opportunity to showcase our new cinematic physics technology. We wanted to convey to the player the scale of the train wreck, and the delicate balance the damaged bridge was left in as a result. The structural deformation of the twisted metal was modeled with the help of surface-based spring networks, driven by particle systems. In this case, we actually passed a rail car through the bridge and solved the deformation dynamically.
What the hell is happening?
For the collapse, we used an offline large-scale rigid body simulation, a technology typically reserved for the visual effects industry. In this simulation, we have about 750 moving parts, calculated with coarse, convex hulls. These in turn drove a skeleton network, to which the high-resolution geometry was skinned. Particles were then emitted from the transforming geometry and calculated in-game.
They were already reaching some pretty high highs with their technology at this point, huh? One wonders how things would have progressed if they had kept on schedule. Did you not get all achievements, or are you just playing the dev commentary? It's for the dev commentary. I already did all the achievements. They're present. I mean, I could only show you the episode 2s right now, but they're all done. They're all done. Oh, you can hide the achieved ones? Oh, that's neat. I didn't notice that before. Hello, John Kane. Alright, first one here.
Having established the super portal as a threat in the opening vista, we decided it would make a useful landmark as the player traveled toward White Forest. In Half-Life 2 and Episode 1, we could count on the Citadel being visible in many of the maps, casting its shadow over the world. The super portal plays the same role in Episode 2, anchoring the player in a world while providing them with visual updates on the developing threat. The addition of beam effects and portal storm shockwaves help bring the portal to life and make it more than merely a static background element.
Days all over again. I hope we don't get many more.
It does look pretty decent, even here, as a Skybox event. The effects definitely help to sell it. I think the sound in general helps. The sound and visual already kind of gives it the imposing threat, but it's good to know that it's reacting once in a while as well. And I think it's used as well for the sake of gameplay once in a while. Not too heavily, thankfully.
For the ominous mass of clouds which swirl above the destroyed citadel, we devised a shader effect to give the impression of depth and complex turbulence. The actual geometry rendered for this effect is a single flat polygon, but through a series of pixel shader effects, which composite several texture layers, we are able to achieve the impression of realistic churning clouds. In the offline pre-visualization work that we did to initially define this effect, we developed a very realistic simulation with more than 30 layers of clouds. With real-time shader techniques, we were able to achieve an equivalent look while maintaining an interactive frame rate.
It's all about the frame rates. It's all about working the magic to make what you want happen with minimal load on the calculations in the computer and all that, right? So static, huh? Let's see. Let's move around for a minute. Alex, move. The illusion itself is pretty damn hard. I can kind of see it if I look hard enough at it, I think. But yeah. It's interesting how zooming in is affecting the shading, the lighting.
The view of the ruined yet still dangerous City 17 is a good example of a classic Half-Life vista. Vistas are sweeping scenes where many elements of design come together. This one reminds the player of what he's accomplished in Episode 1 while setting up the threat that will hang over the rest of Episode 2. It establishes the mood with a stunning skybox and shader effects, shows off believable character responses, and also literally sets the episode into motion. When the player looks at the scene, a device called a look trigger sets off the portal storm, which causes the bridge to collapse, using Valve's new cinematic physics, which we'll be showcasing throughout the episode.
Cinematic gaming.
I hadn't noticed it before.
Yeah, all we have to do now is get these commentaries in episode 2. Like, obviously I'm going above and beyond what a normal playthrough would entail, but I do want to see all these, and then we're done. We're done with Half-Life. Forever, maybe.
I wouldn't be surprised if the rebels use this place.
We'll see. Do I have gun? I don't have gun. I lost them all. That's right.
So I really don't think I had any idea what I was getting into when I auditioned for the game, because I really had no.
Oh, this is Alex.
So I really don't think.
I was like, there's two things I've yet to hear about or from, and it's the composers and the voice actors.
I had any idea what I was getting into when I auditioned for the game, because I really had no clue what Half-Life was, what Steam was, or what Valve was about. But I did really have the feeling that it was something that was really heavy, since when I was in the waiting room, everybody that was sitting across from me just seemed like they were stars or recognizable faces. And then the first time that I sat down with the Valve team, they showed me some rough animations of Alex, and immediately I just couldn't keep my eyes off her. I mean, she actually looked like someone I could be related to, and that has never happened to me.
Oh, shit. I missed this. Yeah, so, like, complaints about episode 1's handling of Alex's side, I do think good character. I don't think any of the Half-Life characters are, oh my god, best thing ever, or even, you know, in the higher tiers for me, but they're all solid, and they... Did she just do that? She did just do that. They all sell the game, and the games, the worlds, and, the setting. Effectively. Hello, Dad. It do be Alex. But not Half-Life Alex, that's a different game. No VR here.
We got a live one.
Okay, where's my plates? I just had it. She's sitting on it. Hello, Dad. Hello. Oh, shit. You know what? That's fine, too. That's fine, 3. Oh, is there gonna be one for the gnome?
Okay.
We're not gonna bring the gnome again.
Let's see if we can get out a message to my dad. Dr. Kleiner and my dad are.
Here, is there a trash can?
Base. I hope they're still
No,
using
there's not.
frequency.
Buried in the mine. There. Nobody will find it now. Okay, sorry, Alex. I was
In
busy.
this first part of the episode, we're restoring the player's connection to Alex by recalling the sort of collaborative activities you shared with her in episode
Hey,
1,
if you have any
from
blinding
combat
insights
to
into how to
collaborative
fix this,
puzzle solving.
Go for it.
Notice that as she works to restore power to the transmitter, she's careful not to steal the player's fun by doing it all herself. She doesn't actually solve the puzzle, although she sometimes thinks she has. This adds to her charm and helps her feel more human. Of course, the reason we're doing this is so that you will care when bad things happen to her.
Wow, a little on the nose, don't you think?
Hey, you see that cord, Gordon? You want to plug it in?
Yeah, they definitely never really mishandled her when it came to the puzzle side of things. It's mostly just what was it, the one-liners, and in general, there's just this general sense that these lines are a little too close together. When there's like, hey, do you want to do the thing yet? No, you know, like give a 15-second delay on all those lines.
This transmission scene was added fairly late in...
Okay, hold on. We'll do that once we plug it in. You can play it without VR if you want, but also find a cheap quest. So the issue is, I would want the full VR experience. I'd want to go all in. And I feel like the game is designed around the VR experience. Like to not do that would be robbing myself in some way. Even if I'm interested in seeing where the story went there.
Thanks. That did the trick.
I'm okay with waiting for an ideal scenario. If it doesn't happen, it's just not meant to be, you know? But if Half-Life 3 confirmed ever, then, you know, that'll be motivation to bypass those,
This transmission scene was added fairly late in
reservations.
development, after hearing from playtesters that they weren't sure where they were going or why. Setting up the White Forest base as your goal right away was important in an episode with so many open, free-form areas where players might forget what they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, we needed this establishing scene. Even I, playing episode 1, would have appreciate this establishing moment.
It's the Combine. They're trying to open another gateway.
Yes, what you're seeing is the infancy of a super portal. If it attains full strength,
It'll be the 7-hour war all over again.
Have you played Alex?
Except this time we won't last 7 minutes.
My God.
7 years, or 7 hours, 7
What
minutes.
if that's why they were sending so much data from the Citadel? So that
Wait a minute. Fuck. That was a thing, wasn't it? The 7 Years' War? A precursor to modern... Oh, it's not the fucking game. Wikipedia. 1756 to 63, primarily in Europe, with campaigns in other places. Yeah, that was a thing. I remember that. Military history.
data from the Citadel?
in the control room, they were feeding huge volumes of data directly into the core destruction sequence.
Is that meant to be a parallel in the sense that it was the start of a larger galactic conflict we would be involved in if the story kept progressing?
Did you hear that? I'll bet it's the Combine portal code.
Yes, I'm not deaf.
I downloaded the whole packet. They've been chasing us ever since.
Well, of course they have.
Started last month, only 2 hours in. I imagine it would take a while to, like... It sounds like VR could be overwhelming for... I mean, motion sickness is a thing, right? But, even more intensified. So, like, there's that concern. Want to take it slow, take it easy, take it all in. And then, like, every time you're just in a single room, I imagine... Oh, Magnuson. Remember Magnuson? He's been here all along.
As soon as you get here with the signature data, we'll encode the satellite and get the damn thing into orbit. Get here as quickly as you can.
Oh god, that audio. Oh right, because it's crashing out. I imagine with VR, a VR game, it like just one room would be like, okay, let's just get our bearings, let's orient ourselves.
Mandate sub-level restrictions.
I hope there's more voice actor commentaries. I don't have a gun. Thank you, Alex. Alex is definitely useful. Like this is fine. Like she is my gun right now. The lighting effect was the main issue in episode 1, and without that, it's like yeah, this works. Obviously, this is not going to last long. We know what happens. Nowhere's no. Okay.
Nice.
Sorry, I just had a moment. That sound. Actually, it's safe to say this. Right? Is it? Is it safe to say this? I'm thinking. Hold on. I'm mentally doing my checks here. Is it intentionally sounding like that? Oh man. Oh man, it might be. I'm thinking. It should be fine to say this. It should be fine to say this. I'm just making sure. You know me, spoiler heavy, spoiler wary. JM did do a couple sessions. It sounds like the Watcher thing. I that's all I'm gonna say. Okay, we're moving on. We know those devs have some history with Half-Life, so I'm just okay. JM has played enough Watcher that I can say that. Okay, moving on. I won't specify obviously, but yeah.
Careful up there. I'll keep watch out here.
No commentary? They designed it well enough to not be overwhelming. That's good. That's good. You can trust Valve to take the care and take the effort when it comes to the that kind of stuff. The classic tease. I apologize. Not my intention. Oh, can we get the Vorty EVA commentator? Please? Please. Please. That's my only ask. I would like the composer commentation, but commentation, that's not even a word.
Oh my god.
I made it a word just now. I have the technology. Oh, I'm thirsty, apparently. Oh, we're doing well, Dad. Surely we're both better than Alex right now. I think my brain's permanently associated moves like that with glory kills, by the way, which is may or may not be a good thing. Thank you, dude. I wish I had time to go back to Eternal. I should not put that in the wheel yet. I need to clear out some things.
What harm has come?
Put out some fires. Put on some fires. Don't start new fires yet.
I am pleased to see at least you are unharmed. But the Alex Vance, her condition is grave.
Grave. Thank you, Vorty.
From the beginning of episode 2's design, we intended...
I alone can conjure. Let me summon my kin.
Sorry, I can't. No commentary while Vorty. You're thinking what I'm thinking?
Meet us at a sheltered location beneath the surface. We must move her there quickly. I will stabilize her if the free man will provide us with protection.
I will. Anything for Vorty. I love the Vorty in this fucking episode. I just love the whole thing.
In the mines.
Did all of Half-Life 1 and a little of 2 streaming to friends, so I'll continue Alex that way. Sounds good, sounds good. It's just the way to play games a lot of the time. Alright, sorry buddy.
From the beginning of episode 2's design, we intended for Alex to be gravely injured and fall into a coma. However, the timing and nature of her injury changed dramatically. In the earliest version, the player woke to find Alex already unconscious. We wanted the player to be unsure what to do, but instead this turned out to be merely confusing. In the next iteration, Alex balanced precariously in the train car near the player, only to slip and fall as the train shifted. This was unsatisfying because we have painted Alex as tough and agile.
Having her injured in a fall seemed arbitrary and impersonal. We kept trying to add a stronger emotional aspect to her injury, something that would give rise to anger and fear. Around this time, the hunters were coming online, and we were having trouble giving them a really powerful introductory moment. Solving both problems at the same time, we introduced the hunters as the cause of Alex's injury.
Yeah, I think that was a good play there. Getting the, that was a good introduction to a new enemy. Give them something of an imposing threat. I'm not really intimidated by them anymore, but it does depend on limitations at the time. Like right now, a little intimidated, because all I have is the grab gun. And they could also limit what you have access to grab with in turn, which, yeah.
Creating the sound of the Vort's call was a refreshing break from scoring huge explosions or the bridge destruction. We wanted something subtle that would communicate the Vort's general nature as well as its specific cry for help.
Sorry, I need to pause that. So, okay, sound designer?
Creating the sound of the Vort's call was a refreshing break from scoring huge explosions or the bridge destruction. We wanted something subtle that would communicate the Vort's general nature as well as its specific cry for help. Sometimes it can be difficult to process sounds while still giving an organic quality to the voice. To design a sound that contained a sense of the alien personality without just sounding like another animal call, we found a way to add and process overtones while subtly altering the phrasing of the pitch. The resulting sounds give the impression that the Vorts are in fact communicating among each other with a dynamic dialogue of calls as opposed to speech.
The subtitle's wrong there, by the way. I just have to point that out. No, it's fine. Oh, we have the door, though. Ooh, we have the door. Can we get the door out? Okay. We can, maybe. There we go. Okay, we do have something to work with now. But yeah, I do like the way they designed the Vort speech in all capacities. Very good, very good.
Her state is delicate.
No commentary.
Perhaps the Freeman can restore this other speciality.
I appreciate the ways you can like frame the big background event, by the way. Wonder how specifically how much care is made for all that stuff. Like, oh, we want this open so people can still see it here. For example. Ooh, wait, hold on. First we do this. Can we? No, I want it to block the elevator after unblocking the elevator. If it'll let me. No. Oh, is it getting caught in the crowbar? Then this might not work. Okay. How about this? Do that. That should be fine, right? No, it was. Oh.
Press on, Freeman. If you are able, I will take her to my kin by another path.
Not allowed. Okay. Okay, we have crowbar now. We can actually do shit. I don't know if it's too bold to say I'm going to try to do everything, all of episode 2 today, but we're going to try. We're going to try. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Forever paranoid. Surely will not miss anything. But forever paranoid. No commentary. Huh? Oh no! Okay, we're fine. Speaking of sound design, these chirps are so good. Oh, here we go.
In early tests, playtesters didn't realize that antlion grubs drop health nuggets, since they tended to pick up the nuggets by accident after squishing the grubs. In order to showcase the feature, we placed a grub on the far side of this webbing. When a player breaks the web, they squish the grub and send the nugget rolling. Most players chase the nugget and naturally understand how to exploit grubs in the future.
Huh. I forget if I realized that right away or not.
The antlion grubs were initially created for Half-Life 2, to visually flesh out the life cycle of the antlions. We never found the right place for them in that game, but as we developed the antlion environments for Episode 2, they were an obvious choice for Resurrection. In addition to their role in the life cycle of the antlion, they provide an equally valuable service in these dark tunnels: light. As the grubs came to life, we made sure that killing them was more rewarding. In addition to the satisfying squish effects, we added the health nugget for ailing players. Soon, we found many players were compelled to squash every grub in the map. It's worth pointing out that grubs also play a role in our dynamic resupply system. The more injured you are, the more health they provide, which allows us to create a consistent level of challenge for players at differing skill levels.
Wow.
The antlion grubs
Show concept art here.
The antlion grubs were initially created for Half-Life 2,
where
to visually flesh out the life
I would
cycle
like to
of
see the concept art.
We never found.
Show me the concept art. I was told there would be concept art. Is the game lying to me? I can't believe the game would lie to me like this. Wait, I have a barrel. Hold on. Gordon. They're waiting for you. Alright, where's the bottom? Alright. Stay here. No. Come on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Get me up there. Well, that's a shame, isn't it? Where's my barrel? Invisible wall again! Why? Alright. That's really cool, though, for being able to have some sort of dynamic course correcting feature like that. Oh, here! That's where they meant. Okay, I see. I see, I see. Gross. Any game that can pull off some sort of dynamic way of navigating experienced and inexperienced players. Difficulty options can only do so much, you know? Oh. Oh, I can't get that. Where's another one? Oh, we have a rock. Ah, fuck. Alright. Okay, you can't get me. You're not dead? Now you're dead. Damn. What were they doing in this mine shafts? It's crazy. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Any commentaries in the chats? No. Where's the Vorty VA one? Oh, fuck, the Magnum was here? Oh. You know what, let's just do that. Oh, fuck you! Oh, sorry, it was just a turn of phrase. You're good. Oh, you fucking... There we go, we're good. Who dare? Who dare? Wait, can I just jump on this? Oh, is that how you're supposed to do that? Oh, I'm stupid. Well, at least we figured that out on the third attempt. Where are my commentaries? You can't just show, promise me concept art and then not have any more commentaries. Oh shit. Very funny. It's bold of them to also be doing these nests when they're so weak to water. Like, I believe it, but very funny. Bought an amiibo for the first time before the price go... all the amiibos are going up too. I remember mentioning that to a friend last Half-Life stream. All the Switch price, all Switch stuff is going up in Canada. I didn't realize that included the amiibos. Aren't those already a pain in the ass to be buying? in terms of money. I guess if you're not collecting them, then maybe buying 1 or 2 would have been fine, but decide on the Toolin one, since I love its design. Is that the Breath of the Wild 2 Bird Boy? Or a bird, the kid, right? Is that the kid? Or is that something, am I thinking something else? Oh, can I go on the boat? The kid, yeah, the kid. I missed the Breath of the Wild 1 boost, but his was probably the best of the Breath of the Wild 2 abilities. Actually, it was. I used it the most, absolutely. Oh, come on. Get eaten. Get eaten. There you go. Oh, they're gonna fight for it? I never saw them. Oh. Oh, that was different. I don't think they're meant to be able to grab the same dude. The same prey. So that was, game didn't know what to do there, I think. Very funny. It's not like Smash Wii U days, but it's still fine. Oh, the Smash... Yeah, there was one for every Smash character, right? Is there one for every Smash character Switch era? I remember I was, like, maybe mildly interested in getting 1 or 2 of the characters I like, but then I saw the actual amiibo quality, and I was like, I could just buy a figure for this if I'm gonna have this much trouble. But they do offer the features, and they are a collectible. So it is... And there's some stuff that don't get figures, right? Like... proper figures. Only very few are given that grace, that honor. I think I was... What was I? I forgot who I was even interested in getting. Was there an Ike one? There probably was an Ike one, and I was interested in that. Or maybe there wasn't an Ike one, if they didn't cover all the Smash. Oh, they did get them all. Okay. We like Ike. Meta Knight's pretty cool, too. Played 1 Kirby game, by the way. There's no commentaries? I want to keep stepping on grubs till you give me a commentary. Okay, that's fair. I deserve that. These structures are sticking out of the surface as well, and I am more convinced that these are tied to the antlions, as opposed to just being random branches, but I could be wrong about that. Could just be the underground roots of one. It fascinated me to learn that there are forests that are completely, whose livelihoods are hingent on, maybe not entire forests, but large sections of forests are hingent on a single tree. A load-bearing tree of sorts. Okay, no commentaries, huh? This Vortal Coil. Plus 2 name. As a... Oh, we're here! Oh no, we're here, dude. That's a concerning forest layout. But yeah, Tulin's ability was the most useful, because, like, I would just shoot up into the sky and then just use that to get around, because that was the most practical way. Even if it was boring, it was just like... I did not have the creative capacity to... There are so many commentaries here. Holy shit. To make funny machine to get around. Maybe I should be holding off on using these.
The breach is a rough earthen tunnel, which many playtesters tended not to notice when the attack began. They felt they had been told to defend only the 3 marked tunnel openings. We addressed this confusion by changing the sequence of antlion waves so that the second attack came through the breach. Players then understood that all 4 openings were vulnerable.
I mean, it's an opening. I guess it's fair that some might need that assistance. I guess. Yeah, it's no double jump, but it's useful, right? Oh, I don't want to go into spoilers, of course, but let's talk about it generally. I remember you saying it was you, right? You were saying after I made the comment about Chris as a character, you were looking up some reading material before hitting the chapters up. No talking about details for Deltarune in general, but hopefully that paid off in some capacity for you. If you have gotten to chapters 3 and 4. Cannot talk about Deltarune outside of Deltarune, alas.
Griggs and Sheckley's comment about not stepping on the grubs was originally intended for comedic effect, and to suggest that, as usual, Gordon Freeman had brought trouble in his wake.
True.
However, we found that some players took this comment too literally.
I was thinking about this comment, actually, but I didn't. I keep forgetting about it after finishing the playthroughs, and it's like, oh, okay, maybe I should try to... But, like, there's no way to actually get through the whole thing without that web grub, anyway.
And would spend the rest of the level avoiding grubs in fear of spawning more antlions. We experimented for a short time with making this an actual mechanic, bringing in antlions whenever grubs are squished, but this had several negative results. It made the tunnels far too difficult, and canceled out any benefit the player got from squishing grubs for health. We decided to keep the grub behavior simple and rewarding.
Okay, so there is nothing to that, it's just a throwaway line. I'm both happy and upset with this revelation.
Griggs and Sheckley started off as minor characters who were just used to explain the setup for the turret battle. Once done, they died fairly quickly, leaving the players alone to fend off the antlion swarms.
It is well.
We found this left players unsure of their defensive strategies and would force them to visually survey the cavern before setting up defenses. So we made the 2 characters stronger and had them yell out their state to players.
You know what? Hold on, I'm talking over Gordy. Let's not do that. Let's do
Griggs and
Sheckley started off as minor characters who were just used to explain the setup for the turret battle. Once done, they died fairly quickly, leaving the players alone to fend off the antlion swarms. We found this left players unsure of their defensive strategies and would force them to visually survey the cavern before setting up defenses. So we made the 2 characters stronger and had them yell out their state to players, and even suggest what openings the players should cover. This gave players extra time to set up a defensive strategy before the antlions arrived. This also let us ratchet up the intensity level by slowly heightening their reaction to the threats. Once we realized this worked, we decided to separate the characters and create an Abbott and Costello style team, to do little bits during the downtime the players were using to set up their defenses. We ended up with entertaining character moments that also cued the player on game state and events.
It is nice to finally have some characters with names. It's like, even like, again, they're just going to be here for this one section, but we sit with them long enough that they deserve some names. They deserve some screen time. You know what I mean? Oh no, I'm still watching chapter 4, but I'll clip what you just said for later since I missed it. Oh, okay. I mean, it wasn't anything specific. But fair enough, fair enough. There are so many here. Okay, we won't read those until we progress this part of the...
In Half-Life 2 and Episode 1, players learn that turrets will always attack them, unless they are reprogrammed by allies. We needed a new visual way to instantly show that these new turrets are also allies, and decided to hark back to the aircraft nose art of World War II. The elaborate turret design also hints at how bored Griggs and Sheckley must have been sitting down here by themselves.
Aw, poor Griggs and Sheckley. It's Griggs and Sheckley?
In Half-Life 2 and Episode 1, players...
Griggs and Sheckley. Poor Griggs and Sheckley.
The turret battle design went through many changes. Early stages had the player controlling 3 turrets and not ever having to fight antlions directly. After playtesters complained of not having anything to do during the battles, we changed the number of turrets to leave the player underhanded, when in later rounds all the tunnels are active. This creates a better mix of resource management and combat. Later, we added this tweaked version of the hopper mines to give players yet another tool for fighting the onslaught.
I don't hate how they did this. I'm just not crazy about these kind of sections in general. This is a pretty good, well executed. Like the way they slowly talk about the clearly increasing intensity, also keeps things from feeling too gamey, if that makes sense.
We experimented a lot with the ammunition for this level. Originally, we had a single ammo crate containing submachine gun bullets, positioned down near the elevator. Playtesters, however, seemed happy using a shotgun in this battle, so we added a crate full of shotgun shells and moved both crates to the top area, so players could easily trade off between different styles of gunplay.
I'm all about the shotgun. I'm realizing after the achievement run. I don't know why. Wait, where's the gun? Oh, it's over there. Over there. I'm not too crazy about that gun outside of the noob tube function. Okay, we've done all except for the ones over there, and then there's the ones down here.
In Half-Life 2...
Okay.
At the climax...
No voice actor? All
in
right.
Half-Life 2, Lou Gossett's voice lent itself to
we're
a
talking
mystical
about him,
and
though.
mysterious characterization of the Vortigaunt. In Tony Todd's reading for Episode 2, we heard new possibilities for a Vortigaunt who's more of a mystic martial artist. With new attack animations and companion behavior, we worked with Tony to build the Vortigaunt into a powerful ally, a full-on alien ass-kicker.
Hell yeah. Shoutouts to
In Half-Life 2,
Lou
Gossett's voice
and
lent itself to
Tony.
At the climax of the turret battle, we introduced the Vortigaunt in full-on action mode. The player can and should take part in the battle, but we were very careful to make it fairly easy for him to hang back and enjoy watching the forts clear the room of antlions. We wanted to show off the Vortigaunt's new abilities and get the player excited about the role they were going to play as active allies in the struggle against the Combine.
It is nice to see the Vorties around outside of a narrative capacity at this point as well. This is probably why episode 2 just lingers in my head much more positively.
Every Half-Life game...
Oh, hold on, you're talking.
Freeman.
Hi, buddy.
It is well. Alex Vance clings to the margins. My kin are still some distance away.
He does sound a bit different. I didn't realize that was a different voice actor. He sounded a bit more... I wasn't sure if that was the voice direction or not.
For now, we must not be disturbed.
So yeah, there's two different guys doing the voices.
About that. As long as you're down here, Freeman, maybe you can give us a hand. Let me show you how the antlion sensors work. Got some
Every
supplies
Half-Life
over here
game
if you
so
need 'em.
far has started with Gordon Freeman weaponless. Assuming some players had just played through Episode 1, while others might not have played it at all, we had to decide how long we should spend parceling out new weapons and providing adequate time to player practice with each one.
It's really hard to do that. Like, sometimes you just give all the weapons, right? But treating these episodes in the same way Doom is, where not Doom. Doom. Let's say Doom 1, I guess. Doom 1 episodes, right? Because like even with Doom 2, you carry your loadout throughout the whole game unless you do pistol starts. In Doom 1, you have the 4 episodes. Well, I guess 6 now. Thanks, John Romero. Shouts to John Romero. Where every time you transition to a new episode, you're back to square one with your weapons, and it becomes infinitely more important where your first possible point of collecting a weapon may be, whether it's through a early secret gain or a later natural devs making sure you have this weapon by now gain. It is similarly fun to see that comparison here because we are doing like literal episodes again, like Doom did back in the day. And it is funny to see how you have to work around the obvious gravity gun being there from the start.
In this case, we decided to hand the player a number of weapons all at once, figuring most would have mastered their gunplay in previous episodes. We held off doing a lot of deliberate training until we began introducing newer modes of combat later in the episode.
More lights mean more antlions. When a tunnel lights up, we move a few turrets in front of it. Pretty simple, eh, Doc?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Doc. On your way here, you weren't followed, were you?
Don, listen to him, Doc.
The medic in particular, I forgot which one's which. This guy has a real comedy kind of face and voice to him. Comedy routine.
Riddled with antlions.
The Vort says as long as we don't step on their grubs, they shouldn't hear us this far from the nest.
Yeah, well, that's a theory I'd rather not test. We're down to our last 2 turrets, and even these are held together by baling wire and duct tape at this.
It's like MASH. They're always joking around to hide the pain.
Trust him with my Hey, Griggs. You might want to show Dr. Freeman where we...
Oh, this is Griggs. Medic. Griggs the medic.
Down there by the fort. Everything you need for doctoring. They're coming. One light.
Let's move.
One light. We don't need that much help then. I love that you can just grab a turret and just do this shit, by the way. Oh, these turrets self-destruct, or they don't self-destruct, but they break down eventually, which keeps you from bringing it with, as opposed to, Half-Life 2's where you're giving them freely and they're perfectly working. It's just, you know, hard to keep it with you the whole time. Nah, first time. Oh, it's gonna be here then, because they said that. Yeah.
Over here, Sheckley.
We got the breach. We'll be okay as long as they stick to one tunnel. Dr. Freeman, you
That sound is also different than the three other ones, huh? $36, $12, $24.
But things were pretty quiet until you showed up. Swarm at 24! Come on, let's go! I'm coming,
Iterations 12.
Try to get it off next time.
I guess I could see the benefit of assault rifle for just like helping a turret finish off with one.
What? Sheckley! What? Forget it.
We got the breach. Hey, Doc, you cover 24.
Oh, God, they're coming from everywhere! 4 to 12!
What the fuck? I turned my back for 1 second and the turret fails to deliver. Galalang. Sorry, Bordy. Galalang.
There can't be many more.
What the hell makes you think that?
We got 12. Incoming at 36. And the breach. And 24. Oh God, they're coming from everywhere.
Oh my god, perish.
Take this med kit. That nest must be bigger than we thought.
Two legs.
We can't hold out much longer.
We'll take 36.
Got to watch all the tunnels, Freeman.
I'm trying. Oh fuck, Bishop. Alright, there we go. Griggs has my back. You good? Please, yes, more. All right. Hey, 40s.
I was trying to scare you, Shepard.
Regrettable. We killed many antlions. Yet many more remain. We must attend to the Alex Vance. There is no time. More antlions approach. We shall quiet them.
At lions. Me when I'm at the lions. That was kind of stupid, I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm such a bad shot.
have exhausted their immediate number. Now to the next matter of urgency. The Alex fans. Their injuries are grave. This will necessitate deep submersion into vortessence. Indeed.
The vortessence.
The larval extract.
Yes.
The extract. Yes. Agreed. I will make the journey to seek the extract, deep within the nest, in the sacred nectarium. But I cannot hope to bring it back alone. We must remain to keep the Alex Vance alive. Please, Freeman, join me. Yes, take yes. There is no finer companion. Well stated.
So.
Take this med kit.
Thank you. Anything else to say?
Better get moving, Doc. Follow the Vort.
Seriously, Freeman, you need to get going.
Okay.
In the prototype for this level, the Vortigaunt cleared the way by blasting apart a rock pile. After a new model was created for the generator, we decided to exploit the Vortigaunt's natural relationship with electricity by having him charge the generator much the way he charges Gordon's suit. We were then able to use generators as Vortigates throughout the level to indicate areas the player could only enter with the Vortigaunt's assistance.
Funny how they made that work out so cleanly.
One of the three main themes for Antline areas.
Lead on.
One of the three main themes for Antline areas. The mines were a plausible setting for light sources, mechanical obstacles, and resupply. One of the three main themes for Antline areas. The mines were a plausible setting for light sources, mechanical obstacles, and resupply. Visually, the mines offer good contrast to the natural cave areas, and the more organic spaces the worker antlines have carved out with.
I did not.
One of the three main themes
carved
for
out with acid secretions. Kind of in it. I like it. That does. I have to do with double take every time it says how they're carving it out with acid. Like, what do you mean they're not just tunneling through?
Grim Pinata.
I missed that line, apparently, before now.
The inline web
Pretty
sets,
good.
grubs, and workers show off a new illumination shader we developed especially for this level. We began with concept art for the web sacks, modeled those, then added the material parameter that allows the model's self-illumination to be modified based on the angle at which the player views them. The end result is an object that looks lit from within by a weird volumetric light.
Huh.
We wanted players to work cooperatively with the Vortigaunt just like they did with Alex in Episode 1. We didn't want to make the Vortigaunt too powerful, or he might take away from the player's fun, but we also wanted him to be a good ally to have around. One solution, shown in this scene, was a shock attack where the Vortigaunt would stun a group of antlions so that the player could finish them off.
Or I could just one-shot them. I'm sorry for stealing your thunder, Vorty. Please forgive me. Oh, he read my fucking moves, though. It makes sense that the Vorty are saying, yes, do that, Freeman, regarding the grubs, knowing how Dev intended it was.
Permits external harm.
The Dev intention there with making sure we remain topped off with our heals. Okay. More commentary. Move, buddy.
The antline experience in Half-Life 2 was characterized by a mindless, constant onslaught of bugs rushing your way. We devised the antline worker for Episode 2 as a way to add depth and variety to the underground sequences by leveraging new types of gameplay. Unlike normal antlines, the worker chooses to avoid direct confrontation, skulking in the background and lobbing acidic globs from a distance. This extends the amount of time players spend with each creature. By contrast, an encounter with an ordinary antline is over in seconds. The spitting behavior was derived from the bull squid of Half-Life 1, but was updated to fit the more physical world of Half-Life 2. To that end, the spit globs are not merely sprites, but physically simulated objects, flying through the air.
Okay, we need to
The
redo
antline
that. Sorry,
experience in
Morty.
Half-Life 2 was characterized.
Hold on.
The antline experience in Half-Life 2 was characterized by a mindless.
I keep forgetting the Morty has thoughts to share.
Beware the acid mines. Their corrosive spray emits quick carving of rock passages, but it also serves as a strong deterrent to hive robbers like ourselves.
Okay. Morty has spoken their thoughts. Let's
The antline experience in Half-Life 2 was characterized by a mindless, constant onslaught of bugs rushing your way. We devised the antline worker for Episode 2 as a way to add depth and variety to the underground sequences by leveraging new types of gameplay. Unlike normal antlines, the worker chooses to avoid direct confrontation, skulking in the background and lobbing acidic globs from a distance. This extends the amount of time players spend with each creature. By contrast, an encounter with an ordinary antline is over in seconds. The spitting behavior was derived from the bull squid of Half-Life 1, but was updated to fit the more physical world of Half-Life 2. To that end, the spit globs are not merely sprites, but physically simulated objects, flying through the air along realistic trajectories.
So I did. There we go. What was I gonna say here? The bull squids. It didn't dawn on me that those were kind of like the successors to the bull squids. I feel bad not picking up on that.
This cave was originally designed with a pit in the middle, so the player could punt outlines into it with a gravity gun. In playtest sessions, however, very few of our playtesters actually used it in this way. The pit stayed in the room, but we changed the path to allow the player to descend into it and come back out.
I never considered that. I feel like I don't get enough distance from the gravity gun to do that, but maybe I'm wrong to think that.
It is good now that we work together.
Yes, I agree.
Texturing of these caves provided a couple of significant challenges. We had never made such a large-scale area completely out of displacements before. The convoluted topology of the surfaces made them especially hard to UV map without unpleasant-looking seams and texture warping. After some early attempts, we decided that we were not going to be able to map this area using conventional UV mapping, so we decided to write custom shaders especially for the caves. Our custom shader combines multiple axis-aligned projections based upon the surface normal. This largely fixed our problems with stretching and seams. Since we wanted to provide dramatic lighting in these areas, particularly when lit by the flashlight, we augmented the source engine's radiosity bump mapping with a new piece of technology. This allowed us to create a form of bump maps in which the bump map surface details actually cast soft shadows across the surface. This emphasizes the surface bumpiness, especially when the light is at grazing angles.
I'm realizing the shadow effects leave something to be desired here, because what I'm seeing is an effect, like a second shadow vort, like a fucking stand sticking out of actual vort. Though I see the intention, the illusion, the player, the illusion, the trickery involved in trying to get it to paint itself across the walls and such. Okay, we did this one
This
too.
cave was originally designed with a pit.
Texturing of.
Yeah, okay. Oh, we're gonna want that. We're gonna want that, I say, failing to pick any of those up. Okay. Damn, those hit hard. Alright, let's get them to spawn in first. You good? Those thuds, though. Ooh, there. Oh, you're dead already.
Expect every rate of resistance. These others is our good fortune.
Hmm. Bruh. You cool? Are you sure? Hey, we're out. For now. Was that it? Hold on. I'm always second-guessing myself. I really should stop doing that. I wish to delete the fatigue my body is apparently feeling. I'm not tired, I swear. I'm too relaxed. I need more. I need to be scared. Where's jump scare? Wake me up. There was one down here.
Turning the Vortigaunt into an expressive character was a challenge for animators, given that he doesn't have what you call a traditional face. To bring out his personality, the animators concentrated on shifting body weight and broad hand gestures. Most importantly, where human characters tend to move their heads a lot for emphasis, we concentrated his performances on expressive spinal motions.
Works. Oh!
Turning the Vortigaunt into an expressive character was a challenge for animators.
Find down there. Truly, the Freeman leaves no path unexplored.
Truly. So true. Oh! Right. I'm thinking about the thing. Shout outs to JM. Alright. Alright. Oh. Line him up. Now. You shouldn't be allowed to be invincible for that long.
So that we may proceed.
Well, I guess you can kill him. That's fine.
Wherever possible, we try to mine our robust physics engine as a source of novel puzzles. It's especially valuable for giving realistic feedback to the player solving the puzzle.
I will observe with great anticipation.
Yes.
Wherever possible, we try to mine our robust physics engine as a source of novel puzzles. It's especially valuable for giving realistic feedback to the player solving the puzzle. In this scenario, we designed the elevator to sink slightly whenever the player steps on it, giving instant intuitive feedback that it reacts to weight. This made it far more likely that the player would understand that he was dealing with a counterweight puzzle.
We like to lull players into a trance, then startle them. Here, we convince players they are expected to explore and solve puzzles for a long time. Then we abruptly change the mode of gameplay by throwing grenade-lobbing zombies at them.
No. You stop that. No. Oh. He was almost really good. Now we play. Fuck.
Where?
We like to lull players.
Thank you. Okay. Now, let's not do the same thing twice.
Pity the generator that requires support to operate.
I did not notice that at first. I keep noticing new things. Oh no. What will I fail to notice 3 playthroughs in that I'll only notice after watching somebody else play the game? The thought terrifies me.
Whenever possible, we try to give the player a glimpse of their eventual goal, even before they realize it is their goal. While we try to design such moments intentionally,
We'll be very glad you saved those crates.
whenever possible, we try to give the player a glimpse of their eventual
Thank you,
goal,
Bordy.
even before they realize it is their goal. While we try to design such moments intentionally, sometimes the opportunities present themselves. In this case, while setting up the gag where the rail car slides into the abyss, we opened a hole in the wall and discovered a view of the distant thumper. It became clear that we could tailor the view across the giant cave to foreshadow the spot where Gordon would eventually end up.
That's more game 101 to me, but it's always appreciated. Did one of them kill the other one? By accident, but feels it. I missed. I sure did miss though. Oh, am I immune to falling damage there?
No pit would be complete without a Freeman climbing out of it.
That was so... Why are the Vorties so good? Why are they? How are they so good? It's just magic. But they're aliens. It's alien magic. Oh.
Across the chasm. That immense repellent device promises to cease from endless anti-attacks. If the Freeman is in agreement, let us find our way to that vibratory Eden.
Yes, I agree.
Vibratory device. These are most effective
Nice. Stop it. Stop. Yeah, I know. I know. Ow, you fucking dick. Shit.
Save yourself! I have the situation well in mind.
Oh, there's a poison one? What the fuck?
To the left, Freeman. Do not.
Oh, nice glory kill. Alright, I'm leaving. Oh, I'm glad the lift's smart enough. Alright! Okay. Galalong. Oh, I can't get it from here? How dare you be able to get that much height?
The Vorticon's Dispel attack is a radial explosion that takes out a swarm of antlions. It looks most impressive when seen from above, but that's not a perspective the player gets very often in the tunnels. We designed the exit from this battle purely to give the player a view from above so the Vort could put on a show. The Vorticon's Dispel attack is a
Good
radial
spot to take over the
explosion that
player's
takes out a
camera to
swarm of
swoop down and spawn antlions
looks
and
most-
trigger the Vort's attack. Very funny. What?
Observe how they fight on below, heedless of our escape.
I'm starting to think that these commentaries for episode 2 are a little undercooked.
Forget the gravity of our errand.
Maybe they were done before the main game? When were they done? I'm really curious. They had to have been, because they still think about episode 3 being a possibility. You know, I'm gonna look that up. Half-Life 2 Episode 2 commentary release dates. Does it show it? They have their own wiki based. Oh, there's a list of all the commentaries on the wiki even. That's crazy. There's so many, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, it was released with the game? What the f... Okay, that's weird.
Originally, this room came directly after a long stretch of combat with antlions, and opened up into more of the same.
An eternity's repose. It brings peaceful thoughts, does it not?
I think you should get up and take the world by storm.
Originally, this room came directly after a long stretch of combat with antlions, and opened up into more of the same. Players who opened the door were faced with another swarm, which they were expected to clear with a whole bunch of handy grenades. However, most playtesters were fairly tired of antlion combat at this point, so we decided that a complete break from antlions would be an even better alternative to blowing up more of them with grenades.
Yeah, I think that was the right play. It does feel like the antlions are, like, I am enjoying the sections well enough knowing that it's not like an endless supply beach style, but there is
a glimpse of the antlion guardian in this level.
Sorry, Bordy.
Not be unchallenging. The Guardian's presence guarantees an awareness of larval clusters. They are commonly posted near the young.
A glimpse of the antlion guardian in this level sets up anticipation for the more extended. A glimpse of the antlion guardian in this level sets up anticipation for the more extended confrontation in upcoming areas. The player needs to know what he's getting into so that the Vortigaunt's warnings will all make sense.
Not be unchallenging. The Guardian's presence guarantees an awareness of larval clusters. They are commonly posted near the young.
Sorry, I also wanted to get a decent enough timing with that commentary.
For most of this episode's development, there was a counterweight puzzle in this area, one the player had to solve while under attack by antlions. Although it was a clever puzzle, we felt the underground experience was already long enough, so we removed it and streamlined the path to the nectar. Having too many obstacles made it hard to keep up the sense that recovering the nectar was an urgent task.
It's so hard to do that, isn't it? It's so hard to lose that goal, that sight of making a narrative urgency and then letting the player do whatever the fuck they want. Any game that's able to properly convey that, I respect the commitment to. Because it doesn't happen often. Working with timers can be stressful.
A wind from below bears the scent of extract. The stuff we seek lies at the bottom of this pit. This shaft connects to the chamber above, where my kin sustain the Alex Vance. Once we have the extract, we can rejoin them quickly, provided we can restore elevator function. But how? How shall we descend?
Is that properly reflecting the fucking map? Really looks like it. Let's see.
Until we added the wooden landing here, players were very reluctant to jump down into the elevator shaft. Some playtesters went all the way back to the previous level looking for another way down.
Damn.
In the days of Half-Life 1, we depended on players jumping willy-nilly down every elevator shaft they encountered. But over the years, they've learned to be afraid of the things we tend to put down there. Until we added the wooden landing here, players were very reluctant to jump down into the elevator.
Kind of funny how that changed over time.
Until we added the wooden landing here, players were
always gotta be bold. Always gotta be bold. Portal. Literally portal.
When you reach the lower chamber, you must find a way to summon me. Remember, do not kill the Guardian, or the extract will be ruined.
Oh, we're here. Oh, right, you're here. I don't know. We move on? We don't deal with you. Web impact. Come on, get out of here. What the fucking... Barnacle bone break. Wait, what? Something that specific? In the captions? We don't need to kill those. Oh, hi. Did you trip, buddy? No sympathy.
One of the major graphical enhancements we made to...
Actually, hold on, let's see. I dare say it's reflecting it. Wow.
One of the major graphical enhancements we made to the source engine for Episode 2 was the addition of shadow mapping for the player's flashlight. This allows the flashlight to cast soft, dynamic shadows into the world, adding realism and drama to the scene, particularly in dark underground areas like this one, in which the use of the flashlight is required to navigate the space. As you move around, notice that all objects in the world cast and receive realistic shadows from your flashlight.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, there's a shadow there. Ah, okay. It's notably separate from flashlight shadow. Normal general environment lighting shadows. Damn them hips. Damn, somebody needs to clean these bones. They're too, they're just not in good condition.
Early versions of this area had serious problems. It was brutally punishing and unfun. We were trying to make an experience about timing and tension, but playtesters perceive this as another boss battle. But without physics and explosives, there's no way to kill the Guardian. They would empty all their ammunition into him and die horribly over and over before giving up and running away. They hated it. Our first solution to this problem was to add an arena immediately before the maze, where we hoped players would use up most of their ammo and on head crabs and barnacles and not even try to shoot them. But clever players managed to lure the head crabs into barnacles and rush past while the barnacles were feeding, arriving in the Guardian's lair with plenty of ammunition and again, the false impression that they could kill the boss. In the end, it was necessary to have the Vortigaunt tell the player, remember, do not kill the Guardian or the extract will be ruined. Therefore justifying why you wouldn't be able to do what we didn't want you to do and what you couldn't do in the first place. This area is really fun now. The battle is almost exactly like the original layout. The big difference is that we're communicating our expectations to the player, rather than having them learn by dying.
Does that make sense? I think so. Some sort of like biological link, alien shenanigans.
In Half-Life 2, the Antlion Guard was originally meant to be a sort of super bug bloodhound that pursued the player through caverns and harassed him while he slipped into small spaces to hide. While we never realized that design in Half-Life 2, this scenario is, for the most part, exactly what his original design sought to accomplish. Over the course of many years of production on various titles, we found that ideas often go away into the ether for years or more, only to resurface and thrive in a new game environment. Even failed prototypes can flourish down the road.
That's cool. Cool that, like, some ideas are inherently just not viable, but some just need the right time and place.
Before we simplified the path through the Guardian's lair, we allowed a right turn at this junction, leading the player right back to where they began. One of our playtesters continued to repeatedly turn right here for half an hour. That was a compelling argument for removing the maze-like elements.
Oh no! Couldn't be me.
The antlion tunnels, carved out by worker antlions using their acid secretions, make up the third of 3 subterranean spaces with a distinctive visual style, man-made mines and natural cave formations being the other 2. The presence of crawl spaces was dictated by game design, but they evolved into chambers that fit logically within the life cycle of the antlions. Here, the young grubs can develop and feed in safety, although, conveniently for the player, they cannot digest useful items such as health kits.
I'm trying to think about the thematic approach here. You have the man-made formations, the mine shafts. You have the caverns, which are natural formations, partially at least. Like these might be carved out by the antlions. These definitely carved out by the antlions. But if we presume at least some of the caverns were made naturally, then it's those made by humans, those made by nature, those made by the alien species that have since invaded our planet. You could say there's something to be said about that. I just making that observation's enough for me, but food for thought. The melts.
One change we made to Episode 2 was to decouple the flashlight power from the suit power. Playtesters constantly had their flashlight on during the guard chase sequence and were unable to sprint to safety because the flashlight drained their suit's sprint ability.
Yeah.
We wanted players to be able to outrun the Guardian with their flashlight shining. Sometimes we are forced to make trade-offs between conventions we've established in earlier installments and gameplay we need now. It would be silly to not have cool-looking underground passages just to keep flashlight behavior consistent until the end of time. As for the rationale within the story, players might assume this new feature was apparently the result of damage sustained in the train crash.
Yeah, I kind of let that happen.
One change we made
I wanted to go in the
was
hole.
to decouple the flashlight power from the suit power. Playtesters constantly had their flashlight on during the guard chase sequence and were unable to sprint to safety because the flashlight drained their suit's sprint ability. We wanted players to be able to outrun the Guardian with their flashlight shining. Sometimes we are forced to make trade-offs between conventions we've established in earlier installments and gameplay we need now. It would be silly to not have cool-looking underground passages just to keep flashlight behavior consistent until the end of time. As for the rationale within the story,
there was one in
players
here.
might assume
Alright.
this new feature was apparently the result of damage sustained in the train crash.
I really didn't care for the rationale. I mean, I really don't care that there is a rationale. It's appreciated to just consider why it's like this now. But like, we needed this change. Absolutely. So this is what triggered the change, though. This is the catalyst. I see.
In earlier versions of this map, the tunnels here were more maze-like, with branches, loopbacks, and dead ends. After watching numerous playtesters get lost, it became obvious that they were not having fun. We simplified the paths and added a number of one-way choke points. The curving tunnels still keep the player in suspense, but as long as he keeps moving, he'll continue to progress, with very little time wasted in retracing steps. In earlier versions of this map, the tunnels here were more maze-like, with branches, loopbacks, and dead ends.
Are the he's because it's Gordon?
In earlier versions of this map, the tunnels here were more maze-like, with branches.
I think the tunnels are fine. Like, I'm surprisingly just completely okay with this whole sequence. I feel like it could be frustrating under the right circumstances. It's like it borders on maze without actually being a maze. It can be a little confusing if you're not careful. Like why doing the thing why going the way it's going, but it works out. I think they refined, filed enough edges off of it that it works. It just works. You fucking dick! Maybe, I guess that's an interpretation. All the playtesters were okay, I'm gonna run into him now. Fuck you! Okay, where's the save? Alright, fuck it, we're going.
In this scene, we wanted the player to feel under tremendous pressure to break through the boards. Ideally, they just barely make it through the opening before the Guardian arrives. To get this effect consistently, we had to reduce the number of boards again and again until we saw playtesters consistently scrambling to safety at the last moment.
Okay, so you had more boards there before? That's funny. Because that would mean, I was thinking, oh, am I going to have to do 2 passes through here? It's specifically designed to try and avoid that scenario, but only barely. I respect it.
In early versions of this map, the player was allowed to drop straight to the bottom of the shaft. Nobody ever saw the Guardian break through the boards. Therefore, we added a small floor area and required the player to turn around to break more boards, making it much likelier that players would see the Guardian's attack.
So they're trying to jump up a specific scenario where you're like back against the wall as the the Guardian's trying to just claw away at you and kill you, and you might already be close to death depending on how the previous section went. And it works. It worked for me. Like, maybe it won't work for literally everybody, but the scenario does play out the way the devs envisioned. Good job, devs. You did it. You got it. Cinematic, in a sense. Okay, we got some commentaries. Why does this body have collision? Huh? Oh, hi. Damn that ass fat. Oh, never mind.
One of our toughest jobs is tuning for difficulty. There are all kinds of ways that sloppy game design can make players miserable when they're supposed to be enjoying themselves. If the player is laughing as he dies, it's a good sign. It means the death is perceived as part of the entertainment experience, that the player died fairly and not as a result of poor design. But if the playtester is beating his head on the keyboard, we usually take this as a sign that there's still work to be done.
I don't like. I can't recall these off the top of my head, but it's always nice to have that where it's just like Outer Wilds is so good with that. It's not a spoiler to say that. Like, it's just a general kind of feeling of like, oh, I died. I fucked up in a very amusing way. Like a lot of Half-Life deaths. Oh, let's test this. Let's test this. Like and like there's a lot of games that do that well, and it's a good thing to have. It's not a mandatory requirement. It's kind of hard to have that for games where it's like a boss gauntlet, like Sekiro, for example. But that is the kind of game Half-Life is in terms of tone. Like you want some funny deaths to happen. Like sometimes game be story be serious, series be serious, but at the end of the day, this is a funny deaths game, and that's a very important theme to keep upholding and keeping consistent. Spelunky deaths just are the worst ones I think I ever experienced in gaming, though. Spelunky 2 deaths, I mean, specifically. That's probably why I wanted to 100% that game out of spite. Trying to think what other deaths make me feel pretty bad. Meat Boy was frustrating back in the day. I probably would be fine with it these days. Jump King Falls for the New Bait Plus could be demoralizing at times. But that is the experience. Rain World. Some Rain World deaths are pretty damn funny, but that game can get frustrating at times as well, depending. You gotta make sure you're not too determined to achieve a task immediately. I guess that's a mentality you need at all times, probably. And it also helps having the quick save and quick load features in this game, so that you're not losing a shit ton of progress. It's just don't have something that's really cheap thrown at the player, ideally.
I sense the freemen down below. Activate the elevator that we may reconvene.
I keep forgetting you're here, buddy.
This puzzle proved surprisingly difficult for many players. In an earlier version, not only did you need to find the spare gear, but this elevator was connected to a disabled generator that wouldn't operate until you also attached a crank and jump-started it with the gravity gun.
Wow.
Although it sounds simple, most playtesters got stuck here for many minutes. We kept simplifying until we hit the version you see here.
Using the gravity gun to charge something, that's a bit of an out there idea to just suddenly throw at the player. Unless there were other executions of that idea, implementations of that idea that they also cut. Having the lever, it's harder to see a lever than a gear. I don't know. They're just not as visually prevalent.
At various times in development, this gear was loose in the environment, tucked in a dark crevice, hidden in a small box, or lost in the bottom of a flooded pool. One playtester, unaware of his low health, actually drowned in 2 feet of water while retrieving the gear. We realized that attaching the gear to a chassis identical to the engine motor was the best way to help the player make the connection between this gear and the empty space on the other assembly.
I feel like they didn't have to go that direct with it. If they could have, I mean, it would have been extra work though. To like, in my mind, like have a device similar with the gear on it, and you just rip it off that device. But having it be the exact same device, I guess, it does simplify things and keep you from having to make a bunch of extra work with modeling and stuff. That's all the commentary is down here, right? Looks like it. Lever Animal Body sucked too much to play it. Very execution heavy. Yep. It's like Sekiro. If you're not able to land what the game's asking you to do, the frustration amounts pretty quickly, and it does ask a lot. Hollow Knight. I never got
Follow.
No, is that true?
You have done the hardest work, admitting entrance to this chamber. Truly, the life of Alex Vance is in able hands.
There was stress involved. Yeah, no, there was stress involved. Because I did a couple bosses much earlier than I was meant to. And I wasn't... I guess I was aware of that at the time, I think, and probably conceded that I shouldn't be doing it. But stubborn-ass me can't help myself.
We had wanted to implement a generalized particle system for quite some time, and after episode 1 we set out to create one. In previous Half-Life games, each effect had been...
Okay, we gotta let Morty talk.
When the vortex... A bounty of larval extract. This should only take a moment.
When the Vorticant discovers the extract, we wanted to do something to distinguish the nectar from all the other glowy alien substances that we've seen in the caves so far. Therefore, we had him perform a bit of a chant and had the extract give off a show of its own.
Let us return now to the Alex Vance.
Yeah, it's hard to process that this is something specific we needed as opposed to any of the other ones that were out of reach previously, so that helps in that regard. Firmly established. Like this is distinct enough visually. Like, oh, we're in a special part of the hive, but it's always nice to reinforce an idea.
We had wanted to implement a generalized particle system for quite some time, and after episode 1 we set out to create one. In previous Half-Life games, each effect had been hand-coded by a programmer working with an artist. It was effective, but not easily scalable. Our new system drew upon the aspects we found most useful from team members who had worked with both real-time systems in games and offline renderers for movies such as The Lord of the Rings. The results were an artist-friendly, modular, component-driven system. Each system can have renderers which display the particle in some form, initializers which set up certain properties of the particle, operators which carry out actions upon the particle each frame, constraints which provide movement limitations such as collision, forces which impart complex dynamics, and emitters which determine how each new particle is created. Together they are plugged into a system as needed to be as lightweight or as complex as required for the effect. Each individual component is simple, but when combined can create rather complex dynamics. Furthermore, adding additional components to support the specific needs of a game or a mod is easily done. The results can be seen in everything ranging from the simple glows of the larval extract here, to the citadel effects, blood, smoke, hunter effects, portal effects, fire, and so forth. Dynamic effects are now in the hands of the artists, who can use them to create whatever is needed, from unique one-offs in specific levels, to generalized effects for gameplay. We had wanted to implement a generalized particle system for quite some time, and after episode 1 we set out to create one.
Sorry,
in previous Half-Life games, each effect had been hand-coded by a programmer working with an artist. It was effective, but not easily scalable. Our new system drew upon the aspects we found most useful from team members who had worked with...
Damn, that's from Lord of the Rings, huh? I wonder how much overlap there is with CGI movie effects and the gaming sphere. The gaming visual effects. I think we're ready to move on. But what if there was a third one? No, we're good. I like how it like cuts it off. Probably unloading it when you get too far away. That's a big ass room. Alright, we good to go? Charging the laser. Classic.
You bear some traits we thought innate to Vorticine. Antlion husbandry was once our ancestral practice. The creatures exude many valuable compounds. The extract is the most prized by far. It dissolves the false veils that divide the vortessence. All this you shall witness when...
This is really good lighting. Oh.
If we lose her, we lose all.
One of the most significant story meetings we had near the beginning of episode 2 concerned how much we were going to reveal about the G-Man. Once we decided exactly how much to explain, we had to come up with a way of revealing it. Alex's healing sequence offered the perfect way to pull Gordon out of mundane surroundings and put him in a realm where the G-Man can speak to him directly, but dialogue is only one of our tools for narrative. By blending images from the past, the present, and the immediate future, we continue to stitch together the Half-Life story over time. We make clear that the events at Black Mesa continue to resonate, and we draw the strongest connections yet between Gordon, the G-Man, and Alex and Eli Vance.
The G-Man.
We sometimes use sounds to set a mood rather than to literally underscore the on-screen action. The G-Man sequence you just saw, for example, relies heavily on the use of abstract and ambient sounds. We wanted the soundscape to have a deadened, internalized quality that you get from putting your hands over your ears.
Okay, no, we can't have them talk over each other. I feel like the sound design for the Half-Life 2 base game commentaries is much better balanced compared to this as well.
We lose all. Behold the extra.
Well, watch the cutscene first, since that sounds like it's meant for after.
Join now as we imbibe the extract. Yes. A human is needed. Agreed. Join us, Freeman. We weave the Freeman's life with hers. Yes, there is a quickening. Hopes for this bond between you.
Dr. Freeman, I realize this moment may not be the most convenient for a heart-to-heart, but I had to wait until your friends were otherwise occupied. There was a time they cared nothing for Miss Vance, when their only experience of humanity was a crowbar coming at them down a steel corridor. When I plucked her from Black Mesa, I acted in the face of objections that she was a mere child and of no practical use to anyone. I have learned to ignore such naysayers when quelling them was out of the question.
I show the base there.
Still, I am not one to squander my investments, and I remain confident
the place where
was
Mossman
far
is.
more than the initial appraisal. That's why I must now extract from you some small repayment owed for your own survival. See her safely to White Forest, Dr. Freeman. I wish I could do more than keep an eye on you, but I have agreed to abide by certain restrictions. Well, now listen carefully, my dear. When you see your father, relay these words. Prepare for unforeseen consequences.
She stirs. Her vocal form has regained integrity. We have a very immeasurable loss.
Oh, God.
Lie still.
Oh my God. I thought for sure I was dead.
The Combine Hunters caused traumatic injury.
A hunter. So that's what it was.
We knit shattered bone and restored circulatory integrity. Yet it was a free man who retrieved her vortessence.
Yeah, that's Gordon. How long have I been out?
A matter of hours.
Hours? We've got to get moving.
A moment longer.
But we have to get to White Forest. It's vital.
No fear. We will put you on the right road. Now, try carefully to rise.
Whoa. I don't know what you did, but I have a feeling I'm lucky to be here.
You do get the shot of the injuries,
get you on
even
the
here, huh?
path to White Forest.
Come on, Gordon.
1 second.
To me.
One of the most significant story meetings we had near the beginning of episode 2 concerned how much we were going to reveal about the G-Man. Once we decided exactly how much to explain, we had to come up with a way of revealing it. Alex's healing sequence.
Okay, yeah.
We sometimes use sounds to set a mood rather than to literally underscore the on-screen action. The G-Man sequence you just saw, for example, relies heavily on the use of abstract and ambient sounds. We wanted the soundscape to have a deadened, internalized quality that you get from putting your hands over your ears. So we started with recordings from inside the womb. If you listen closely, you can hear the internal gurgling noises as well as muffled heartbeats. We then added various other effects around the rhythm of the heartbeat, plus long-tailed reverbs. None of the door or transition effects are literal interpretations, but are obscure metal and feedback sounds created to work in sync with the observable actions. So all of these things contribute to the scene's dreamlike quality.
That is quite some origins for that. I guess you kind of just have to think outside the box with that kind of... I wish I could have... I had something more insightful to say, but like... As with anything G-Man related, they really do their best to make it feel so... feel abstract, surreal, and detached from everything else we experience in this in these games. Though it's a little... It slowly, very slowly blends a bit more with the day-to-day, the moment-to-moment actions as we, we interact with the Vorties, the Citadel, the Portal. We're not there yet, though, of course. If the story kept continuing, maybe.
Come on, Gordon, get in. We're not leaving without... Hurry, Gordon.
Continue our hunt.
We've got to get to White Forest.
Farewell. Go safe. Travel well.
I hope that implies they killed a couple.
Okay, Freeman. Be adequate. What the hell does that mean, anyway? I don't know. Sounds like something the Forge would say.
I really consider working on Alex my acting school because it has stretched me, it has made me go deeper in my work, it's sharpened me up as far as being able to call in emotions or really just imagination. A creative spirit is really just a lot of imagination, I think. And afterwards, I always seem to be sharper in everything I do. I always have a good show at night, or I always go on to the next job with a heightened awareness or a heightened presence. And it's only helped me. So thank you, Alex, for that.
Thank you, Alex.
Whoa! There was a guardian. Somebody must have done something to piss it off.
Yeah. Somebody who's not me.
In this vista, we release the player from the confines of the subterranean world and thrust them into a vast open space on a scale rarely seen in our previous games. The narrative takes advantage of this scale as well. With our allies at close range and our enemy is on the distant bridge, we are reminded of the personal stakes and the larger threat, all in one short scene.
We tried several different ways of showing the advisor traveling with the Combine forces. We started off with an advisor pod flying over the troops, much as they flew from the Citadel at the end of Episode 1. However, we didn't want to give the impression that those pods were anything but emergency escape units. They were not meant to be self-powered flying crafts that could be piloted around in future episodes. We ended up with the solution you see here. APCs are pulling a structure holding an inert advisor pod. This lets the player study the advisors at different points in their life cycle. They see the main stages of the advisor's metamorphosis, from harmless larvae into powerful and highly mobile monsters.
I guess there is a bit of irony having the grubs and then the visors, which feel like oversized grubs. They get their revenge, even if they're different species. Next one.
Sometimes very small changes can make a big difference. Originally, these troops all marched in lockstep, using the same walk animation. This looked extremely robotic. We took a second walk animation that had been done for this troop skeleton, a more upright, casual walk, and programmed each soldier to randomly blend between the two walk cycles as he crossed the bridge. This 30-minute change made a huge difference in the scene.
Bad timing with the commentary. I should have did that one first, but okay, so it's that third one. And that's the fourth one. Yeah, I see.
We tried several different...
Sometimes very small changes can make a big difference. Originally, these troops all marched in lockstep, using the same walk animation.
Yeah, just even a little change there does a lot.
Advisors still in incubation pods. They gather and unite the scattered Combine forces.
So that's what we saw in the Citadel. They're sure in a hurry.
They move north with great purpose.
North? White Forest! We have to get there ahead of them.
Most of our dramatic scenes are constrained in such a way that the player can't progress until the scene is over. For example, there might be a gate that only Alex or a Vortigaunt can open. In this scene, where the Vortigaunt and Alex first see the Combine marching on White Forest, we simply placed a few barrels to block the way while Alex and the Vortigaunt speak. With just this slight impediment, every playtester stayed and watched the scene as intended, so no explicit gate was needed.
That's funny. I mean, it seems important, you know? Like, they convey the importance of it well enough, in my opinion. Okay, but what if I... Here. What if I hear? No, dude. Oh, well, we're up here. This doesn't really get us much. Unless... Oh, no, dude. Stay up there. Stay up there. Good enough. No dice, huh? No, dude. Alright, can I go up here? I'm so determined to break out of this one, but this one's just... The rock formations just say fuck you. You're not allowed. But it's also very invisible wall, eh? Like, this too is an invisible wall, huh? For shame. For shame. No, that's not happening. Unless... No. Okay, this... Ah, they pushed him over, nice. Okay, let's not do that, though.
Alex's model underwent some upgrades for episode 2. We added 2 new holes to her jacket, courtesy of the hunter, and dirtied her texture up a bit to show wear and tear. We also increased her polygon count, and to help with her jacket, we added shoulder blades to her back so that it flexes better when she lifts her arms. Additionally, we reconnected her belt, so that instead of being rigidly attached, it now flexes and slides around more. A lot of this stuff you won't even notice, it'll just look right. Yeah, that's Alex. She's wearing a jacket. You wouldn't even think about it. It's easy to have the computer draw something stiff and awkward, but doing that pulls you out of the game. You stop believing in the characters. They just become icons. Our goal is to make our characters simply look natural, but to do that requires lots and lots of work and tons of new technology. The irony is, if we've done our job, you won't even notice. It'll just look right.
Okay, hold on, I need to check something. The Endless Knot. The necklace is just eye-catching. I thought it was a reference to something. I don't know if it is. Endless Knot, huh? Hmm. Like, I'm getting like Quake and Doom vibes from it. I don't know.
Initially, we built this area around the sand traps mechanic from Half-Life 2, warning the player that stepping on sand would trigger swarms of antlions. Soon after the warning, however, the safe islands of rock ran out, and the player was forced to run across the sand as quickly as possible. Players were confused by this and upset because Alex and the Vortigaunt would simply say they had no choice and head straight across the sand. To solve this, we decided to stage the combat with safe zones around Thumpers instead.
Yeah, that was a good change. It's also a nice bit of variety and spice because, like, we did the sand thing already, you know?
This vista is one of the largest open...
It's important to take what you have and play around with it as much as possible for the sake of variety. Instead of just keep using the same concept over and over again in different spots. Like, always important to try new things if you can. And it might not seem like a big change. It is enough to you know, make this more distinct and memorable, as opposed to, oh, we're doing more sand hopping, but this time with friends.
This vista is one of the largest open outdoor areas we've tackled in our games. When rendering such an area in real time, it's necessary to use various level of detail techniques made available to us by the source engine.
This is, isn't it? Huh. I mean, there's also the sequence at the end, but that one's a bit more constrained in a way where they can probably hide some loading of textures at times through all the trees and structures as the striders are coming through, and you have to navigate those routes. This is this two wide open angles you get right here of areas.
For example, the distant foliage and combine enemies are rendered with far fewer polygons than they would be if they were meant to be viewed up close. Additionally, the organic shapes used to model the rocky outcroppings and valley floor below use complex shading operations to combine a relatively modest amount of texture data. This trade-off, which requires a manageable amount of texture data, allows us to use more polygons, enabling us to represent more organic shapes which are in contrast to the orthogonal forms common to our traditional urban environments.
Yeah, like if it's just standing in the, you see probably more here than you would in any other part of the campaigns, maybe? Because like you're standing here, you got the portal, you got all this, you got a bunch of variety of foliage. If you position enough to see the mines, even not much, but if you do, you got your two friends here, you got the thumpers here. You can zoom in, so like even here you can see they're not loaded in fully. Yeah, okay. I see. I would have not considered that if the commentary hadn't shed light on it there, so that was good of them to point that out. So I watched the first half of the 1980 movie a couple weeks back now, and I only vaguely have the idea in there, but I vaguely have the idea at least, you know. Don't know the new stuff at all. It was funny to see Patrick Stewart in there. He was the only guy I recognized, though.
Near the repellent device.
Alright, I'm gonna forget about commentaries if I don't focus. Like this.
Early in the development for this level, we used an animation for Alex that showed her as clearly injured
as she ran along behind the player. This really slowed her down, however, and playtesters did not enjoy waiting for her to catch up or going back to retrieve her. To address this, we started a recovery in the preceding map to make sure she was healthy enough to run at a regular speed before reaching this area.
The benefit of doing it as like an alien kind of magic kind of technique is that you don't have to worry about being super realistic with, oh, she's like, you can dictate how long it takes for her to recover. You! Who dare? Where are you? Is there an invisible one? No, it's just the acid. Okay. Thankfully, you don't have to wait for her. Alright, let's do that.
This scenario required significant changes to the antlion guard behavior. Players of past games were used to dealing with only one guard in a confined space and without anywhere to hide. In this scenario, the player had a safe zone, but couldn't remain there to accomplish their goals. One change we made to the guards was in altering how they throw objects at the player. Originally, they shoved objects directly toward the player at high speeds. These objects were really hard to dodge, and if you weren't paying complete attention, you could easily be blindsided and killed. The guards now hurl objects along an arcing trajectory, which not only gives the player greater opportunity to dodge, but looks awesome. The player gets to see the guard launch a car from 100 feet away, then step aside just as it crashes to the ground where they were standing.
Ow. Let's play that one again. Kinda hard to keep track with the
This scenario
combat.
required significant changes to the antlion guard behavior. Players of past games were used to dealing with only one guard in a confined space and without anywhere to hide.
Yeah.
In this scenario, the player had a safe zone, but couldn't remain there to accomplish their goals. One change we made to the guards was in altering how they throw objects at the player. Originally, they shoved objects directly toward the player at high speeds. These objects were really hard to dodge, and if you weren't paying complete attention, you could easily be blindsided and killed. The guards now hurl objects along an arcing trajectory, which not only gives the player a greater opportunity to dodge, but looks awesome. The player gets to see the guard launch a car from 100 feet
I see
away,
what they're saying.
then step aside just as it crashes to the ground where they were standing.
I do like how they retooled it for the sake of this fight. Because you got all this space to work with, you might as well work with it. You might as well show them, like, it doesn't feel out of place that they're suddenly doing it like that. Like, it's almost like they themselves are adjusting their behavior to the environment. I'm kind of giving the devs some leeway with my own interpretation, but that it is a valid one, right? Also, I like how I'm parrying the cars with objects.
Some testers had trouble realizing when they were doing damage to the antlion guards, so we've added a bleeding effect that grows more serious as the guards' hit points decline. This kind of visual feedback makes more intuitive sense to the players. It suits the biological nature of the creature and frees us from having to rely upon spoken explanations of gameplay.
Oh, I see. That blood effect. Okay. Galalang. I can take him. Ow. Okay, maybe not. Hold on. The box! Didn't kill him. Ow! Okay, I regret. Give me this. Galalang. Is there anything else I could use over here? Oh shit. True though. You know what? You're not bothering me. You're in the way. This is a 1v1? One v one, buddy. 1v1. Ow. We did it. We're so fucking good, though.
We wanted to create a tension between Gordon and the Antlion Guardians that would develop over several levels and only resolve out here in the open. In order to differentiate this Guardian from the others the player had encountered throughout Half-Life 2 and Episode 1, we changed his texture to a glowing green. This gave the player the satisfaction of revenging himself on the creature that had chased him through the underground lair.
It's a special one, guarding the extract. It all makes sense. It all fits right. Right in place. Oh, here was a damn barrel. Okay. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Well done.
Thank you, Bordy.
Freeman, you dispatched those guards with great dispatch.
The ultimate lasers.
The vehicle we seek is in the encampment above.
Okay, did we get them all? Let's see. There was one in here. There's only that one. There's not one over here. Correct. This one done. This one done. That's all of them. Okay. Let's see here.
This lift will carry us to where the vehicle awaits.
The vehicle. Yes.
Thanks, Gordon.
Puzzling. The sentries should have spotted us by now.
You think the Combine found them?
Such a theory is hardly far-fetched.
Oh, we go this way. I think afterward? Maybe.
Lead us.
Dr. Freeman. Dr. Freeman.
For attentive players, this is the first time we've allowed a glimpse of the G-Man since Half-Life 2. In Episode 1, we suppressed the G-Man's visitations completely, to show that he had lost track of Gordon. But after Alex's healing incident earlier in Episode 2, he is actively watching again. Keep an eye out for him.
So I already watched the compilation of them. That's why I know I was there. I don't know if the compilation is completely up to date, but I know he shows up on the monitors as well toward the end when Alex has her remembrance of his message. Definitely missed. It's funny reading that now, and that like, cause like if I hadn't watched the compilation video yet, I would be like, oh, where's he? Where's he? Where's he? Where's he? Where's he?
Well, they got it over there. Maybe we can jump it back to
Maybe I
us.
would have gotten it right away anyway. I don't know.
We recommend the free.
In episode 1, Alex climbs up into a hidden room and uses a combined sniper rifle to assist the player. The player never sees the rifle, only the targeting beam. For episode 2, we decided to show the combined sniper rifle and let the player know exactly where Alex would be standing when she used it. However, making it visible and accessible to the player required us to come up with a way to make the rifle usable only with the Vortigaunt's help. Though it's somewhat of a contrived and arbitrary device for keeping the player from using the gun, we felt it was a worthwhile trade-off, given that playtesters tended to enjoy the co-op sequence of Alex assisting them from above.
Gordon, I guess it's all up to you.
So I love sniper rifles. I love sniper gameplay. But the fact that we have the... Oh, here's the car. I somehow never looked at this.
Good luck, Gordon.
The fact that we have the crossbow for sniper, like, gameplay is enough to satisfy me, thankfully. But I suppose there is a bit of a, without this, so I'm glad that they make sure to firmly establish, no, you're not meant to use it. Don't try. Can I hit it from here? I can get close. No, that kills me. No, there's a limit. Do I have any other guns I could do this with? Probably not. How can I throw any further? No. Okay. But if I out of bounds and then moved it and then out of bounds again back into the environment.
We always look for opportunities.
Okay, let's not do that one early. So we're here now. Oh, this is the last two times I went through here, the blind playthrough and the achievement playthrough. This is where I would stop the stream. We're at 2.5 hours, so we're making really good time, since I haven't really faffed about too much. So I do think we can finish this tonight without any distress. I mean, there's the possibility of my net imploding, thanks Comcast. But so far so good, right? That's not the path. This is the path. Probably should do a quick be right back, though. This would be as good time as any, right? Did the door close on me already? No? Okay, I'll be right back while we'll admire Vordy's handiwork. Be right back.
If we're gonna beat the Combine to White Forest, you better hurry.
Alright. How are you feeling, Alex? He's fine. The gloves are pretty good, aren't they? She should be on a bike. They should have gave her a bike sequence. Ululu? That's Age of Empires, or one of those, right? I only know, like, I have played a little Age of Empires, but I only remember that because of fucking Henry Sickman. Narwini. Alright, this is a poison zombie, right? Oh, okay, we got
The ambient
commentary.
sound of the poison zombie breathing was placed here to make the descent into the building scary. Although most of the team thought it was comical, there were a few playtesters visibly unnerved by it. One playtester stood at the opening to this room for a long time, afraid to go in.
Hold on. It's more comical to me. I wonder how I would have hit if it was earlier in my gaming life, though. What? Where?
Blood toxin levels detected. Automatic medical systems engaged. Morphine administered.
Shame on you. Yeah, Age of Empires with the priest guy. I gotcha. Yeah, I only know that because of, like, I played 2 a little bit. With family, with cousins. But only know because of, Stickman. Okay, so nothing over here. We do a little smacking. For some reason, these have a more of a crab-like quality to them. Probably because you can't see the hairs easily, or the alienness of them. It feels like more of a shell, whereas with the head crab, the regular head crabs, it feels more organic. I don't remember getting a view of those guys before.
Training players who haven't played previous episodes is always a challenge.
People do that, huh? Actually, the orange box probably only had the 1 episode in it, or 2 of them, maybe. Not Half-Life 2 proper. They probably knew that going into this.
Those who had not played episode 1 did not immediately understand that the Combine sniper beam was friendly. They avoided it, thinking it could damage them. Therefore, we added this staircase scenario, where we reintroduce Alex's sniper behavior, and make a show out of her shooting a zombie to protect the player.
I like that they reused this one. It's a good idea. Like, I think I was even saying it when we were going through episode 1 for the last time. I felt like they could have done more with that. They're not remembering that this was a thing, and I guess this was them doing a little more with that, which, you know, it works out then. It works out that way. thinking within the confines of the episode as opposed to the confines of everything they've made. Uh-huh. Go on. No! Did it kill itself? No, my fucking box! Or Barney. Barney the Barnacle. Oh fuck. Well, that worked out. Don't do that. I'm mad at you now. You survived? Okay. No commentaries. I trust. Oh.
This is an instance where observing playtests gave us ideas by tuning the experience. In an early version, playtesters would trigger the lights to go out and the zombies to wake up. Then, they would run out of the room and close the door. After seeing this repeatedly, we added a trigger allowing the zombies to open the door and chase the player.
Wait, hold on a minute. No, you fucking... I wanted to experiment with that a bit more. You missed. Thank you. Okay, let's quick save a bit more aggressively. My bad. Alright, we don't need to kill the barnacles this time. I forgot I burned all my pistol ammo. Okay, now it's quick saves. The screaming zombie is still horrific. You ever hear him played backwards? I mean, if it's not in the game, then no. I do gotta go through an internet binge of Half-Life related content down in the near future. Okay, so...
This is an instance where observing playtests gave us ideas for...
Wait a minute. Oh, wait, the commentary just activates?
This is an instance...
No, it doesn't.
This is an instance where observing playtests gave us ideas for tuning the experience. In an early version, playtesters would trigger the lights to go out and the zombies to wake up. Then, they would run out of the room and close the door. After seeing this repeatedly, we added a trigger allowing the zombies to open the door and chase the player.
I thought I had the angle. Alright. Merry Christmas. Damn, you're tanky. Damn, you're tanky. I don't remember it doing that on the last playthrough, but maybe I just forgot about it. It happened so fast.
In this scene, we rigged an entity called a physics explosion to create movement among the boxes inside the dumpster. One playtester we had threw a grenade into the dumpster, and the physics explosion entity caused the grenade to fly back out. The player was surprised, thinking the zombie had tossed back his grenade. Although this happened by accident the first time, we went ahead and set up the entities to make sure it would happen for every player who lobs a grenade into the dumpster.
That's pretty good. I like when they call attention to these oddities too, so you can experiment with it firsthand. These are definitely the most horrifying ones, though. You're right. Visually and audibly. There I am. Thanks, Fims. That one's for you.
Earlier in this level, we blocked the path with fire and forced the player to turn off a gas jet to continue. Fire traps of this sort were plentiful in Half-Life 2, but we could not count on players knowing or remembering how to use them here. Having offered some brief training, we now build on the mechanic by having the player work with Alex to create a cooperative fire trap. Most players turn on the gas, at which point Alex shoots a zombie on the stairs to create the wall of fire. This triggers a parade of zombies to come out of the door below and walk into the fire.
I think the zombies died, commentator.
Earlier in this level, we blocked the path with fire and forced the player to turn off a gas jet to continue. Fire traps of this sort were plentiful in Half-Life 2, but we could not count on players knowing or remembering how to use them here. Having offered some brief training, we now build on the mechanic by having the player work with Alex to create a cooperative fire trap. Most players turn on the gas, at which point Alex shoots a zombie on the stairs to create the wall of fire. This triggers a parade of zombies to come.
They're coming. Okay. They missed their cue. Good job, Alex. I'm proud of you. I didn't... Oh God, help me! Fucking yeah. I mean, I guess the way the regular ones on fire scream that is kind of unnerving. Yeah. Well. Oh, hi.
Lacerations detected.
Minor. Lacerations. He's so good. Wait, where'd he go? Huh? Where'd he go? How'd he do that? Is that his? Where'd he go? What is this invisible ass wall? This is such a... What do you... That's such a bad invisible wall, dude. Alright, whatever. Oh, here we go.
Saw blades were a prominent weapon in Half-Life 2, and we wanted the player to recognize them as part of their arsenal in the upcoming warehouse battle. After watching several playtesters ignore them completely, we decided to add the zombie pin to the wall. Most players pull out the saw blade and instantly realize its potential for destruction. After that, they tend to find and use saw blades without further prompting.
I feel like it's conveyed well enough in Half-Life 2, but they gotta account for the people who skip every game up till now. And I guess I'm willing to forgive them for that. It's very hard. Like, when it comes to, like people playing Elden Ring as their first FromSoft, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. People playing Dark Souls 3 and not playing Dark Souls 1 and 2, it's like, sure, I guess. But some games really, like, some games you should be doing all of them. You shouldn't be just... There's, like I said, Orange Box is a specific situation in this case, but, people actively not playing things in the right order. At least... People skipping Half-Life 1 and just playing Half-Life 2, Episode 1 and Episode 2, that's more forgivable to me than people skipping Half-Life 2 and playing Episode 1 and Episode 2. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. It's like playing the DLCs of a game before playing the game itself. Weird to comprehend. Too weird for me.
The battle in the warehouse was created fairly late in the development of this map, when we realized that the level had a steady stream of combat, but no real climax. We wanted to take advantage of Alex's sniping abilities, building on the scene in Episode 1 where the player can punt boards off windows to give her a better view of attacking zombies. Here, we have the player removing tin roof panels to give Alex a line of sight into the room below.
You need help with that? You got it? There, they can't get me now. What's worse than a zombie coming right at you? A zombie coming right at you on fire. Into the other... Yeah, we don't go to Ravenholm. We just don't. I guess people who skip Half-Life 2 also don't go to Ravenholm. There's my saw blade. You! You all good? I think that was the only commentary as well. Wait, what happened here? Okay, I didn't realize this glass was this thick. Sure. That explains its durability then. Alright, we good? I think we're good. Oh, we're here. Okay. Forgot about this one. Now that's a little fucked up. Just a wee bit. Huh? How are you not dying? Hurry up and be dying. Well, shit. Thank you for waiting for me. I appreciate that. Okay. There it is. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, we good? You stay up here. I think we're good. Oh, I see it. You dare? You dare.
As much as possible, we try to create small surprises for the player that aren't related to combat at all. With this forklift puzzle, we wanted to trick the player into assuming that once they operated the lift, the puzzle would be solved. However, the player soon realizes that the obvious solution is actually a bit of misdirection.
Wait. You know? Why do you know? You're so good. Okay, I didn't consider doing it this way, actually. I feel stupid now. Okay, free to move on. Me and my pizza. Ooh, we got nice and up right now. Me and my shield.
In previous versions of this level, the platform opened directly into this pit of toxic waste. Playtesters who didn't recognize the waste as something harmful would jump straight into the pit. We changed the path so the player could make a safe landing and slowly come to understand the toxic threat.
For the best. He's so good.
In previous versions of this level, the platform opened directly into this pit of toxic waste. Playtesters who didn't recognize the waste as something harmful would jump straight into the pit. We changed the path so the player could make a safe landing and slowly come to understand.
We always look for opportunities to add narrative touches in our levels. The idea behind this chair, the submachine gun, and the beer bottles is that someone used to sit here, drink beer, and drop grenades into the pit of zombies. We give the player the opportunity to reenact this experience by giving out unlimited grenades and spawning zombies as soon as the player reaches this spot.
Yeah, that's conveyed pretty well. That's a nice little bit of narrative flair, absolutely. I also like how well it works, having the grab gun and being like, oh, there's an item just out of reach. Let me just, well, this one's a little trickier. Okay, what if we say no instead? What? Okay, we don't need you. Fuck you. I got my little razor blade pizza. With no unlimited beer? I mean, beer lasts forever if you know. I don't know where I was going with that. We don't need that much beer. There we go. We're about to drive. We can't be drunk. Where are you? You tanked that? Where are you? Where's my pizza? I ordered 2 pizzas. Was there really nothing else over there? Hold on. Let's see here. Looks good. The vital signs are dropping. Wait, I need that. Oh, buddy. Oh, we're dead. Fucking A. Rest in pizza. Oh my god. Fuck you, dude. Alright, we're good. We good? We're good. Give me some health, please. Thank you. Any more commentaries? Any more? I think we're pretty good. They are able to use this whole environment more or less. Looking back down at it.
Although this bridge is not the first occasion for cinematic physics in the episode, it was the original test subject we used to develop our effects. In early prototypes, the bridge started off in its broken position. It was a static object the player had to navigate to retrieve the car. When we incorporated the cinematic physics, we thought this bridge would be a great opportunity for players to see an immense piece of the environment transform before their eyes. The bridge collapse not only showcases the cinematic physics, it reminds players of the growing threat from the super portal, and sets up a navigational puzzle they must use the car to solve.
While we understand the portal being a threat, it's like, how is it a threat exactly? Looms in my mind. Like, will it just cause a catastrophic event? I mean, they're talking about, like, I guess if it opens up fully for them to invade, I guess that's the threat. Alright, isn't there, like, a thing here? Yeah. Oh, the foggy forest in the background there. Nice. Didn't notice that before. It makes sense that this is a big test case scenario situation. I do also appreciate it as being like a grander scale physics puzzle. As you saw. We are sawing the hell out of these seas. Don't you see? Am I enough to hit the scales here? There we go. Good enough, right? Nailed it. Okay, we got there.
The
You go.
original Episode 2 vehicle was dubbed the Jalopy, which says something about how uncool it was. Early feedback was that it seemed too similar to the Half-Life 2 buggy. So we decided to redesign it so that players would feel excited rather than disappointed when they saw the car. Alex's original line when she first saw the Jalopy echoed the feelings of many early viewers. "What a wreck. Forget about White Forest. We'll be lucky if we make it to the end of the block."
Mm-hmm.
Having decided that we were going to rely on a car to get to White Forest, we had to figure out how to get Alex into the vehicle. Games often accomplish this by moving their characters close to the vehicle and then teleporting them inside in a very visible and jarring manner. We knew this would ruin Alex's believability as a character, so she had to smoothly get into a vehicle the way you would expect a person to in real life. This was no small task, given all the strange angles and positions the player could work the vehicle into. Alex also needed multiple entries into a vehicle, given that the doorway she wanted to use could be blocked or otherwise inaccessible. This also provided interesting moments for Alex, where she could vault over the hood of the vehicle in a very heroic fashion. The interaction between her and the vehicle was intriguing just by itself. Once we were sure she could enter and exit the vehicle convincingly, we then had the task of making her believable as she sat next to you. Our first experiments revolved around Alex reacting to the physical nature of the vehicle. When it crashed into a wall, she needed to be jolted. When you went around a bend, she needed to lean with the momentum of the car. These details were crucial in making her feel like she was really going along for the bumpy ride with you. We also wanted her to be very aware of her surroundings and what the player was doing while in the vehicle. If you ran over a zombie, she needed to echo the internal reward the player felt for accomplishing the feat. If you were about to hit the wall, we wanted her to flinch and react to the impending collision, much as the player at home would be doing. There was a fine balance between making her too much of a backseat driver or having her be too quiet next to you. Ultimately, we wanted Alex's presence in the vehicle to seem so natural that players would never consider it anything other than normal.
It's easy to miss so much of that because you're focused on driving. I'll try to look a bit more at Alex while we're doing it this time around. It does make sense to want to account for so much, though, given the free roam nature of your camera while you're driving. They could have easily just made it a fixed camera angle, but they don't, which I do appreciate.
I don't think I really got the full scope of what Alex Vance is or how she's created until the first time that I went to Valve headquarters. And what was really important was that I got a better idea of how big the team was. I mean, a lot of people work really hard to make Alex Vance who she is. And, I mean, you hear my voice, and, you know, it's easy to say, oh, that's Alex, or Jamil is Alex, but that is so not the case. These people spend hours in front of their computer or writing their scripts or dreaming up this beautiful person, and it really just... I'm just the cake topping, really.
We scored.
Shotgun. Oh, unless you want it.
I fear a more urgent errand demands our attention. There are advisors yet unhatched.
We'll keep on the lookout.
This road will take you near White Forest, but be wary that others may use it as well.
I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Our bonds are of nature and require no gratitude.
I'm guessing we're only getting Alex's VA through these. That's more than I was expecting, so I appreciate that. Oh, he's so shy. Bye, Vorty. I do like the Alex entering vehicle animations.
Likewise, and farewell. It has been an honor.
See ya, Vorty. First, let's make sure there's nothing over here. No, okay. It's gonna be hard to keep track of that. Okay.
Should have known it wouldn't be as easy as just driving down the road. Looks like we'll have to take a detour.
Hmm.
I'll watch the car.
Oh, that's got to be one of the hunters there, huh? Well, I'm not seeing any commentaries. How much damage did that do? Oh, barely any.
Should have known it wouldn't be as easy as just driving down the road. Looks like we'll have to take a detour.
You can get a decent view of her while you're driving. Okay, it's not that bad.
A radio tower. If it's working, we need to send a warning to White Forest. They've got no idea the Combine's heading their way.
Sure they do. Combine's always heading their way. Every day, we're like, this is the day the Combine have their say. Oh, here we go. Really? I am glad it's not just the same vehicle again, as well.
Nobody's home. Wonder how long it's been deserted.
Even though this compound appears open and non-linear, we're striving for a fairly reliable progression of events so that we can fine-tune pacing. The building on the right is bright and eye-catching, with the intention of drawing the player there first. The entrance to the ruin building is around the back, so that initial exploration through the center of the compound tends to lead to the radio room first. The drop-down entrance from the roof of the ruin building also helps us pace the experience, because players are cautious about committing to a space until they've explored the alternatives.
True.
We need to find the transmitter room so we can contact White Forest and warn them the Combine are coming their way. Behind you!
Nice. I forgot you're supposed to go here first,
Well,
though.
here's the transmitter.
Oh.
No power, though. Let's see if we can get some electricity going.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna want those. Oh, there's so many explosives here. Let's... You hunter, you're being too obvious. Alright. Can you even go in here? I forget. Oh, you can. Fucking... Bruh. Bruh, why is this here? This is a house, isn't it? Oh, I guess it's a quarters. That's fucking gross. I hate that shit. Okay, so... Nothing. Nothing that I can see. So much beer, though. The beer, though. If I had a barrel. If only I had a barrel. Alright, hold on. I know how to do this puzzle. Oh, they're covering it up, too. That's so mean. Oh, this one.
This room is designed so that the player will notice the main set of plugs right away, but is less likely to spot the second set at first. One end of the long cable is already plugged in, encouraging the player to grab the loose end and put it into the powered socket. This makes the faulty wire break loose and spark. With the power on, players try to return upstairs only to discover that now the elevator needs power. At this point, they look about more carefully and discover the elevator sockets. The short cord is tucked next to the elevator sockets, so that they're likely to try to use it there first, before realizing they need a longer one. Given this fairly reliable progression of events, we were able to write a limited number of lines for Alex so that she could react each time the puzzle changed state.
Good puzzle.
Hey, it's off again. What did you...
In earlier versions of the Hunter intro, the Hunters burst physically into the room by shouldering their way through the door. As the Hunter's flechette attack came online, we decided this was no longer appropriate. Now that the Hunter had an effective ranged attack, having him burst into the room with you actually put him into his least viable tactical position during your very first encounter, making him seem ineffective and a bit dumb. The current design is intended to showcase his abilities while giving the player the time and space to understand the situation before pushing out into close combat.
The scene where Alex sees the Hunters for the first time since her injury was meant to be a turning point for her as a character, and an emotional highlight for the episode, both for Gordon and for Alex. One reason we had a Hunter injure Alex in the beginning of the episode was so she could have a strong emotional reaction to the creatures, and use the start of combat as a way of building a good character moment. Alex's previous encounter has given her a visceral fear of Hunters, but now she has to make a conscious choice to get past her fear and into the right state for fighting them. She uses anger to get there. We also use Alex's intensity to draw the player's attention to subtler aspects of the scene, getting the player in position for the best view of the Hunters as the attack gets underway.
Oh, the other thing that's so great about acting for video games, and I guess voiceover in general, but for this particular game, is so amazing.
Okay, we'll save that one.
This area was designed to train the player in the art of hunter combat, and during the development process it changed continually to suit the hunter's behavior. The first hunter prototypes could be killed only by the blunt impact of physics objects. Therefore, to make sure the player learned this technique, we trapped him in this area with one hunter and kept him locked in until he defeated it. Upon the hunter's death, reinforcements broke down the gate and doors, opening up the arena. As time went on and the hunter was modified to make it vulnerable to all types of damage, our grip on the player gradually relaxed, permitting freedom of movement and a wider range of tactics right from the start of the encounter.
Okay, that was fucking scary, actually. The way it flash shade the things, the canister. Let's do that one again.
This area was designed to train the player in the art of hunter combat, and during the development process it changed continually to suit the hunter's behavior. The first hunter prototype...
It's interesting to think that they didn't have the enemy fully worked out yet while they were designing the environments. Kind of scary, actually, so hopefully that's the kind of thing you need to make sure you have constant communication going and flowing nicely to coordinate.
Types could be killed only by the blunt impact of physics objects. Therefore, to make sure the player learned this technique, we trapped him in this area with one hunter and kept him locked in until he defeated it. Upon the hunter's death, reinforcements broke down the gate and doors, opening up the arena. As time went on and the hunter was modified to make it vulnerable to all types of damage, our grip on the player gradually relaxed, permitting freedom of movement and a wider range of tactics right from the start of the encounter.
Yeah, it's a nice enemy, no complaints. Pretty good, pretty good. So there's just the one from the Meryl.
Oh, the other thing that's so great about acting for video games, and I guess voiceover in general, but for this particular game, is so amazing. I don't have to worry about hitting my mark, or playing to the camera, or forgetting my lines. That's usually my biggest thing. You can see the wheels turning on camera because I'm trying to keep up with my lines. But they're all right there, so I don't even have to worry about that, and I can just worry about the delivery, the emotional vibe that needs to come across, and just be the sense of immediacy. I don't even have to worry about the words. So that takes a whole other level off to let the actor just get down and into the work, which is really, really great, which is why I love this job.
Yes, I know. But the Combine, they're heading your way.
What's that? What? You're heading our way? Well, I should hope so.
No, not us.
What's that?
Combine.
You're breaking up, Alex. What?
In this brief transmission scene, we are restating the goals of the level, while introducing a note of uncertainty and developing Dr. Magnuson's character.
Here, let me open the gate.
This scene was not strictly necessary, but it helped players feel some connection to Dr. Magnuson when they finally reached White Forest, and met him in person for the first time. In earlier versions, we tried having the hunters cut the power and interrupt the transmission, but this felt arbitrary. Players were more receptive to this scene after they had solved the power puzzles and survived hunter combat. It feels like a small reward in addition to the simple satisfaction of beating the hunters.
Yep, that was the right play, absolutely. Because, well, it was the right play on a couple fronts. For starters, you're introducing a new character. You need to make sure you give enough time for us to at least get a feel for the character, and the first scene was not anywhere near enough. So this helps a bit more. Flesh out the Magnuson. And it just feels like a natural kind of progression to go from the puzzles to the combat to the breather beat after that. Like, I'm not one to know these kind of things, the ideal way to play out those kind of things, but one of these seats they're misaligned, huh? Never no said either. Oh, did Alex move it up? Did she actually move it up? Because, I wonder. I don't know I'm not no expert in that kind of regard, but it flows good here. It flows good the way they have it. So yeah, it was the right call. Must have been the right call. I agree. I concur. I have no authority on the subject. The beauty of testing. And also the beauty of voice acting, I suppose. Direction can be easily bumbled.
Hey, I know that peak. You can see it.
Okay, maybe because she's too busy talking.
Hey, I know that peak. You can see it from White Forest.
It's peak?
We're heading the right way.
Okay, that's her flinching. Okay, we saw a new animation. Or well, we probably saw it, but we've actively seen it now. Sorry, Alex. You're fine. This is one of the pods. I don't know if I noticed this previously.
It's one of those advisor pods. Back in the Citadel, those things we saw.
This crashed advisor pod is a bit of storytelling embedded in the landscape. It hints at what lies ahead, while suggesting what must have happened in this location only a few hours before Gordon and Alex arrived. By placing artifacts of this sort throughout the episode, we slowly bring advisors into the foreground and develop their importance to the story in a way that doesn't depend on stage dramatic scenes.
I forget if I noticed this before now. Let's check the house.
What was that?
It was the wind. Don't worry about it.
There it is again. around here someplace.
Nah. I don't think so. Pumpkin! Sorry.
Looks like we weren't the first to find this place.
Oh shit, milk? Probably isn't any good anymore.
This swirling
Okay, hold on. This
the barn scene was critical both to this episode and to the development of advisors as characters in the series. They represent another intersection of story and gameplay concerns. This is the first time the player actually interacts with an advisor, and determining the right level of interactivity was tricky, especially given the player's reasonable expectation that he'll get to fight them directly at some point. Therefore, we wanted to show that they were powerful, but not invulnerable. This was a long-term goal. For the short term, we wanted to get the player familiar with some advisor behavior, so that when the episode finale occurred, they would already understand how advisors operate. By showing the advisor fumbling with an inert object, then a dead rebel, and finally grabbing the player, we allow the player to observe behavior and then gradually make it more and more of a direct threat. This all serves as foreshadowing for the episode's finale.
Foreshadowing.
This swirling debris effect uses much of the same underlying technology that powers our other cinematic physics events in Episode 2, but with a few important differences. Firstly, instead of using primitives, every slat, tile and beam was modeled before being sent to the rigid body solver. Next, there was a large focus on hand sculpting world forces in order to achieve a particular behavior in the debris. Beyond the basics of gravity and collisions, we created spiral vortices, gravity wells, and some other more complex forces. With over 1,800 individually calculated dynamic moving parts, for a 30-second period, this simulation represents the largest amount of animation data run through our game engine to date.
Wow. They got symbols around them, huh? Alright, be gone.
This swirling debris effect uses much of the same underlying
Yeah, that's just so much to consider. And it only just, you know, the further along things progress on the technological side, the more and more they gotta account for. That already seems like a lot to me, but who knows how much games take these days.
We've gotten better at building combat spaces that are open and tactically versatile, while still directing the player toward an optimal play experience. This combat is on its face pretty straightforward, but we're doing some subtle things to keep the experience even and well-paced. We're using quite a few of our combat tools in this one scene. As the first soldiers enter the barn, we send them in the right direction with an initial cue about the player's location using an NPC enemy finder. The first soldiers serve primarily to draw the player outwards, where the real meat of the combat takes place. The wave of soldiers that spawns as the player rounds the corner to the exit are the most directly controlled. One pair uses assault points to dash across the open ground and flank the player on the right. Others are constrained to hint groups in and around the house across the way, spaced so that the player is hit with an even front of fire, keeping them pinned for a while and encouraging cautious sniping and probing at the windows and doors. The broken down truck gives a vital bit of mid-ground cover as players leave the barn and advance on the house. Finally, as the player leaves the barn, we spawn the reinforcing hunter. We hold this back both to keep the difficulty more even, and because the hunter combat is better when the player has pushed outwards before it begins.
Where's the last guy? Alex?
Let's get out of here.
Combat scenario choreography. Not quite movie tier, I'm sure, but probably fun to plan out. Just planning out scenarios for a player to engage with. That could be more of a game in itself. Games do try that once in a while. I wonder when the ultimate ideal experience will present itself of a game that is basically that kind of idea. Or maybe it's already happened and I just never realized. We're fine. This is fine. No problem. Can we go this? Oh, we can go this way. I'm guessing they're not going to be unhinged enough that they'll put some commentaries for us to grab while we're driving. They might. Doesn't look like it so far. Okie dokie. Turbo on. Did I just drive into it? Alright, let's see here. Here we go. So awesome. Oh. Oh no, you didn't. Thank you.
Our playtesters loved to see the zombie jump on the front of the car, and this naturally encouraged us to want to do more of it. We started off with a high frequency of occurrences of this behavior, treating the zombie leap as a gameplay element that could be played out in variations. Eventually, though, we discovered that this didn't lead to any really interesting gameplay, so we ended up creating just one memorable showcase of the event instead.
One memorable showcase of the event. Yeah. Having that naturally occur sounds like a nightmare.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Alright, let's go here. Where are you? Wrong. Obviously there will be commentary while you're driving. Yeah. I was so wrong. Well, hopefully I didn't miss any back there. Hello, NCRF. It's been a while.
Having solved the problem of getting Alex into the passenger seat, we were faced with...
You must understand, Void Stranger was quite the... We can't talk about it here, obviously, but, like, that game... That was a good game.
The challenge of making her a useful companion. When we first hooked up her vehicle combat, Alex constantly targeted and fired her gun at everything. This made her feel a bit like a turret. In response, we tuned her...
I never considered that. Like, I guess if you want to boil it down to the essentials, she is, but the fact that I don't means that they did their job. Good job, devs.
Behavior so that while the vehicle is moving, Alex fires more slowly, taking more time to aim at high speeds.
Huh, okay.
Here we go again.
Understandable. She can't be as nearly as effective as a turret. Like, she's not player controlled to start with. Oh! Okay. Is this just stuck to our car from now on? It might be. No. It fell off finally. Alright, I'm looking. I'm frantically looking. No commentary.
Yeah! Oh, crap! We may have to ditch the car.
Please don't kill me. Construct, simple, tele... Okay, we gotta go.
This way.
Okay, sure that didn't miss any.
since you brought that chopper in on your tail, you want to maybe help us take it down?
Oh, with pleasure.
Okay. Don't die. He died. Ow! Oh right, that's. I keep forgetting that's a fucking dub. The one fact of the Combine never considered: cars. You know, kind of true. We don't really do vehicle-to-vehicle combat in a greater sense. Like, it's not. I'm thinking of Halo, like warfare type. Like, it's just like the rail. It's more rails than anything. I guess in general, vehicle combat's kind of rails, but like no tanks. I guess is what I'm saying. That's specifically what I'm saying here.
Originally, the Episode 2 chopper battle was a classic fight that relied on the use of the RPG. In the meantime, we were experimenting with a completely new way of fighting the chopper, which we had hoped to have ready for Episode 3. The early
It hurts.
Episode 3 experiments were so successful that we pulled them straight into Episode 2.
Wait, say that again?
Originally, the Episode 2 chopper battle was a classic.
Pulled them straight into Episode 2, huh? It's a good thing you did that, isn't it? Okay. I missed.
You're really putting on a clinic.
Did you just say I'm putting on the clinic? Where are you? There's nobody in here. Where'd they go? Wait, can I?
Boy, are we glad to see you guys.
Where'd they go?
Amazing. The way you threw their minds right back at them. Well, I could sure use a drink. Who's with me?
We need to get back on the road, but our engine's shot to hell. I don't suppose you got any tools for working on cars.
Tools? Got a whole shop over here. Come on, we'll get you set up.
So that fight do be nice because like it sets up what you're going to do at the end of the episode, and it's just again similar to the way they change the antlion encounter at the end of their arc. It's a different way of engaging with something you've already dealt with before, because Episode 1 has you deal with another alien gunship, and it is just dealing with another alien gunship the way you've already done previously. The only thing that's really different there is the structure is freeform. Like, you have freeform with the bridge fight, I guess, but those are regular choppers. And it's also freeform in the sense that it's very destructible. Freeform kind of with that wooden, like, hut kind of... the thing after the hospital, you know the structure. So, like changing up how you engage with the fight, as opposed to the kind of arena, is definitely like a recurring thing with Valve. The series, where it seems like they don't want to be too samey with how you progress through a game. The bridge fight, I'm thinking about like the underside of the bridge when you're dealing with the chopper, and you have a full kind of 360 engagement with it. In the same way you kind of have full 360 engagement with the alien gunship in episode 1. And like I'm also basing this off of the commentaries, the way in what people were saying, and my own thoughts were like they do keep trying to mix things up beyond just like, oh, you're fighting it in a different kind of environment. Episode 1 was more you're just fighting it in a different kind of environment, but here it was like, oh, here's new mechanic, and then that sets up the end of the episode as well.
I give the Combine a lot of credit, though. They're tough competitors, a real class act.
Anyways, let me catch up on chat now. I was too busy rebuilding my old 3D printer. Hell yeah, that sounds cool. Those things are very fascinating. Don't know if I'll ever own one, but I like that they exist. Can you be fast enough to save a dude on a tower? Probably not. Probably not. I'm just vibing. I am trying to save a couple people here and there, but they keep dying. The scripted deaths, you know. AI controller. It was piloted by Pure Grin. Oh yeah, you're right. It could be AI controlled, which is frustrating. Frustrating in the sense that I'm not landing an actual kill here. It's just, you know, manufactured off an assembly line. Alex, please, I'm talking. I'm yapping. Oh, we skipped that shit in speedruns. I have watched the speedruns. I have watched them now. So, okay, speedrun comments, I don't... Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. Speedrun comments, I don't really like the speedruns, like, in general, because of the... Like, it's hard to make a good speedrun with this series, because there's a lot of saving, loading, stalling points, but in the one that I saw, the world record ones, it's very, like, you gotta out of balance with a lot of save loading kind of shit, and it's like, it makes it not that fun to watch, but then you get to the beach section and all the surfing, that's, like, the best part of the speedrun. I also tried watching the episode aisles, individual levels. That helped a bit with the enjoyability factor, the watch factor.
You weren't kidding. We'll be back on the road in no time.
Originally, there was a second driving section between the chopper battle.
I watched them after doing the achievement runs.
Originally, there was a second driving section between the chopper battle and the autogun trenches. The pacing felt wrong, so we decided to remove it and connect the end pieces so that the train yard opens directly into the garage.
Yeah, going right into driving again doesn't feel right. That's what they're saying, right?
Originally, there was a second driving section between the chopper battle and the autogun trenches. The pacing felt wrong, so...
Yeah, well, trust the playtesters to know what they're saying, and the devs to understand what the playtesters, how the playtesters are reacting. What more can I say there?
Hey, don't worry about us. See this car? We're fixing it up and getting the hell out. Good luck taking out that autogun.
You cut him off! You cut him off! How dare you? Alright. Oh, those did not load in right away. Saw blades. People hate speedrunning inbounds because of all the waiting. I mean, that's fair. But also, it seems like, if I understood right, when some of the cutscenes are happening, you can't really do anything but let them play out. I forgot which speedrun it was I was watching, but at least one of them was responding like that during the Eli lab. Maybe I failed to understand the mechanisms involved with it. It seemed like they were, okay, we're at the Eli lab, we're going out of bounds, we're going back in bounds. We're going back outside, we're going back inside.
Playtesters often fail to recognize that they could scramble through windows while they were avoiding being shot by the autogun. We added this window exit and forced players to use it so that they would learn to rely on windows to get around.
Sure, I guess.
Some playtesters didn't realize that they would need to climb over trucks to navigate around the autogun emplacement, so we added this truck jump early in the level as a form of introductory training.
I forgot again. Don't ask how. I couldn't say.
Some playtesters...
Oh wait, no, we already... Yeah, okay. All good? We move on. Good view of it beforehand. Don't worry about me.
In order to train players that crouching through the trenches is critical for survival, we did several things. First, we start the player in the safe position by
Did they fucking shoot the bird?
Forcing them to crouch under the fence to enter the area. Once inside, they learn by watching the zombies. Upright zombies are gunned down, but their torsos are free to roam in the shadow of the junk. Some playtesters believe that while the guns were busy shooting zombies, they would be able to move freely. To counteract this impression, we increased the number of guns from 1 to 3, making it clear that there was always going to be a gun free to shoot the player.
Oh my god. How are you not? That's gotta do it. There we go. This section is very intense, but I think it's good. I don't like. Obviously I die a bit just fucking around with it, but you gotta respect it, right? I mean, like, you gotta respect it to avoid dying. If you don't respect it, you will die. That's what I mean to say. It's a shame we can't cut these guys up. PG-13 ass game. Okay, where are we going? This way. Commentaries. Any commentaries? Get your commentaries here. Nothing. Unskippable cutscenes do be an unfortunate part of speedrunning sometimes. I do agree with that. Ow. Where are you?
Zombies serve the double purpose of horror and humor. Here, since we knew where the player's view would be, we added a comical scene of a fast zombie torso running away from a soldier.
Ow! Really? Okay, well, we can't save. We don't want to save here. Okay. Yeah, maybe we could save here. Oh, we're out of grenades already? Alright, whatever. Anyone else? Oh shit. Fucking playing a fucking Counter-Strike map. Alright. The thing. We're doing the thing now. Oh, hold on. No, we're doing this first.
The original design for this sequence involved shutting down the cannon by
Never noticed the air going into it.
flipping a switch. That was neither obvious nor rewarding. We decided to let the player blow it up instead, which gave us another opportunity to use our cinematic physics.
I do like how this opens up as an exit that way. Just directly, like, just not fucking around there. So there's 3 turrets? Just mounted to the one? Interesting. If they had more of those around, they'd win the war immediately. Maybe. Oh. Where are you going, my dude?
Hey, Gordon, the car's ready. Come on back and we'll get going.
In a minute. Need to make sure I didn't miss any commentaries. Oh, there's one right here. Oh, yeah. We saw this one already.
Once we added the onboard radar to the Strider battle at the end of the episode, we needed to train the player in its use well before they reached that area.
Oh, you know, that's somehow slipped my mind. Yeah, that is training for that.
Garage was already in the game as a place where Alex needed to stay while the player went alone through the autocannon area. It was a perfect fit to have the mechanic rebels add their radar to the car while Gordon was busy somewhere else.
Get in, Gordon.
Okay, calm down.
Not only did they help me fix the car, they threw in a bonus.
Special this week only. It's like an onboard radar for you guys. Picks up little beacon.
I'll try, but I don't have the HP for it.
Not only did they help me fix the car, they threw in a bonus.
Special this week only. It's like an onboard radar for you guys. Picks up little beacon jobbers like this one here. We've hidden a bunch of these things out there in the field to signal emergency stashes. So keep an eye out.
Why is she smiling at
When you
me?
see your dashboard light up, you're gonna want to stop and investigate.
I'll fill you in on the road, Gordon. Thanks again, you guys.
That seemed a little too, like, what can I say? That seemed a little much to try to do, even at max HP. Maybe on easy? We never did we explore this? Hold on. Why are you happy about crashing into a wall? Okay, is there? Oh. We found the couple from Half-Life 2. They didn't make it. That's just a funny Easter egg then? Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. Something tells me there's an invisible ceiling here. Just a hunch. Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, that's a lot of effort. I have my limits. I have my
There
limits.
goes the radar. Stop the car, Gordon. There's
Rare
a
moment, I
lot of
know.
energy that goes into shaping out.
Sorry, I just... Okay, Alex doesn't
It
talk.
must be this van.
Alex doesn't talk. I have my limits. At rare cases, I know.
There's a lot of energy that goes into shaping Alex and making sure she stays on the right path or stays true to the vision that I think we have for her. You know, I want Alex to be liked. I know everybody at Valve wants Alex to be liked. But what is really great is that if I get off course or if I've been in the booth too long and I'm starting to sound a little naggy, then I have somebody who's there to kind of pull me back and say, hey, why don't you try it this way, or I think you're veering off course and starting to sound like like somebody's mother or something, you know, because I'm there to help if you're lost. You know, the get goings or stuff like that to help keep the game moving and keep you on track. And you know, there's a kind of a fine line. You don't want somebody constantly bothering you, but you also want a friendly companion. You know, you want somebody to help you out once in a while. So trying to not go one way or the other was a bit of a trick for us.
Voice direction is an art that few can properly comprehend. It feels like that sometimes, anyway. Maybe it's not that bad, but... Oh god, that Fire Emblem gacha. Did we get on it? Oh. No, it's the battery. It's not here. Wait, what? Forgot about this. Can we just do this? Shit. What? Very fucking funny. +2, +2. Did I do that the first time? I don't remember that. Oh wait, I missed one. Hold on. Shit. There we go. Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. What? Oh, he's dead, okay. Oh! Damn, these cars got nothing in them. They're so fucking lightweight. You got him. Yeah, you got him. Okay, you deal with that guy. I'll be right back. This time I remember the puzzle. I won't do the gravity gun, even though it's funner.
Strong attention to visual design in this room make this unconventional puzzle both intuitive and rewarding. To begin with, the room is sparse, with a reward clearly visible but locked up in the cage. A strange centerpiece draws the player's attention, and the visible switch is obviously a part of the solution. The health charger next to the switch hints that the solution involves getting onto the catwalk rather than activating the switch from the ground. The van entrance discourages players from bringing in objects they might use to solve the puzzle by stacking.
Very
The lone
smart of them to do it that
is a
way.
strong suggestion that grenades figure in the solution. And finally, the corpse in the rafters and the scorch marks on the ground, and the story they tell, provide the most important clue.
The scorch marks are kind of necessary, sadly, because I did not see the even with all that shit, I was not seeing that. I was just like, oh, gravity gun. Very funny. Me when I grab gun.
Rocket launcher. That'll come in handy.
Well, this one's buried in. All right. One more. I don't really need it, but it might have a commentary. It does?
So the circumstances around creating Alex were so kismet that it's almost a little scary. 'Cause, I mean, if you think of...
Sorry, 1 second. Kismet. Destiny, fate. What chance did I stand against Kismet? What? I've never heard this word before. Okay. Sorry.
So the circumstances around creating Alex were so kismet.
Oh.
What do you think, Gordon?
I think I want you to talk, but not you.
So the circumstances around creating Alex were so
We'd never have known this was here without the beacon.
Okay. No more
So
interruptions.
the circumstances around creating Alex were so kismet that it's almost a little scary. 'Cause, I mean, if you think of the ideal super self that you want to be, like, I don't know, badass moves and being able to karate chop everybody, and then add on to that having a rider to make you sound witty at every turn, it's like having an uber self for me. So I immediately fell in love with Alex.
I'm sorry, did she
So
say
the
what I think she
circumstances
said?
around creating Alex were so kismet that it's almost a little scary. 'Cause,
I mean, I guess that is actually a dream scenario. Yeah, me neither. Or did I? I'm gonna say I didn't. I probably did not notice the corpse. My attention's drawn to the platform, right? Like, oh, I have to do something with the platform to get up there. Like, that much is conveyed, but, you know, gravity gun is a gravity gun at the end of the day. How we doing? Don't zombie spawn? Oh, now they're spawning. Oh, wait, we broke it free. Oh, it slides. Never noticed that. Okay, Alex. Shit. Yeah. Lamar. Never mind, that's not Lamar. Lamar needs dentures. Okay, that's it for this area. We're moving on. How long has it been? 4 hours? We are finishing this. I don't care how hungry I get, and I am getting hungry.
The approach to the White Forest Inn contains a number of elements that set the scene for the coming ambush. The road is blocked by Combine walls. A soldier spots you in the distance and radios you in, and 2 hunters run across an opening on the far side of a fence. All these clues are there for the attentive player to spot directly, or to create a sense of growing apprehension in the player who might be paying slightly less attention to the details.
Do we see them ever? Hold on.
Go ahead.
The approach to the White...
Man? Jeez, man.
So in each episode, we start by agreeing on how to use color choices to create and reinforce the right thematic tone. The tint of a scene can be a powerful source of mood. Episode 1 was pervaded by deep reds. For episode 2, we made heavy use of blue tints in the outdoor areas. The blue was meant to set an ominous tone, while the warm splashes of sunlight were intended to offer visual contrast that suggests the glimmer of hope.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. Okay. I probably saw it, but never, like, truly, like, processed it. Maybe I even thought they were deer. Which would have been, Is it a limitation a lack of focus on it, or should I not? Should I be thinking about the fact that we only see birds in terms of like real animals? Shit. Let the fucking... Okay, what?
A question I get asked a lot is, what is the big difference between acting for stage and film and then acting for a video game? Because this is the first time I've ever done a video game. In general, in acting, it's helpful to have a director's clear vision from which to spring. Then the actor can run with the idea, play with it, imagine new things, fill it out, and make it a tangible thing or a tangible character. And the great thing about video game acting for me is that I'm completely unlimited. I'm not bound by what I can do physically or how I look or what kind of environment that can be physically created. So the possibilities are completely limitless. There are no boundaries with this. So when we get together and we talk about what the scene is, when they set the stage for me and what environment I'm going to be in, I immediately get a complete high, and I can only imagine that is something like how somebody gets when they actually see the game, because it blows my mind, the pictures that they paint about where we are, what situations we're in. So we discussed that a little, and then from there, just kind of go on, I guess, instinct is the only way I can really describe it, because I just take what they give for me and kind of volley it back in the way that it comes out immediately. So I just go into my little dark booth, and I can imagine that I'm anywhere. And it's the best kind of make-believe for a storyteller. When you just aren't limited.
I imagine there's when casting for voicing, it's partially the voices. When you care about the casting, of course. Like people, sometimes you'll just be like, oh, whatever, the fucking this person do voice. But when you actually care, I imagine not only is it the type of voice, but it's the language that you're able to convey. Like, can the actor just naturally do what you want them to do, or do you have to go through a bunch of hoops to try to direct them into the right spot? Because I'm sure some natural talent also helps impact who's selected and who's best fits a given role. I wasn't expecting the voice actor commentary though, and it's making me try to think of what my favorite voice actor acting is in a game. And I played too many indie, well, too many retro games or retro inspired games that don't really do that. So my default answer is probably just one of the characters, if not the cast in general, from Nier Automata, or a Replicant, or the series in general. Well, the series in general, specifically those two games, I guess. Like Reincarnation Gacha had some good voice acting for as long as they were willing to pay for it. Eventually they stripped it of its English dub, and that's when you knew it was soon to be sunsetted. But it's probably something I should give more consideration for. Sometimes, I guess Tales of Symphonia, which holds a place in my heart, had some solid delivery as well for its characters. It's been so long I have to revisit those games. So maybe it's just nostalgia blind in this setting in. Let's see, I did play Final Fantasy X. No, nothing there really grabbed me. What are some other voice-heavy games I might have played? Hunters? Later. I have all the achievements? Yeah, we did the achievements runs already. This is the last stream of Half-Life, assuming I get to the end of the episode. All achievements done across the wall. Did Lost Coast. Did the Lost Coast commentary as well. Because it's such an... I didn't really... So I was doing Half-Life 2 commentary, then I did episode 1, and it was like... So when we did the Lost Coast commentary, I was like, oh shit, they did the Lost Coast commentary first. So I took care of that. So it seems like the Half-Life 2 base game commentary came last. Though I'm okay with ending it on episode 2.
It's a trap! Get inside!
Oh my god, I'm so bad. Alright, 1 second.
It's a trap! Gordon, come on, get inside!
What if I don't? I'm fine. Can we? Oh, it's the fucking no! Alright, alright, alright. Ooh. Oh, the fucking. Where's. Oh, thank you. We're fine. Everything's fine.
The inn is designed as a crafting experience that is controlled but not linear. The encounter is intended to create a heightened sense of danger without actually being particularly dangerous.
Are you sure about that?
For some memorable unscripted combat moments by keeping the player a bit on their heels. Normally, Alex is out of frame during combat and the soldiers don't survive very long. By encouraging the player to move back from the windows, the map creates space for Alex and the soldiers to exhibit interesting behaviors that reinforce the mood of the siege.
Listen.
I mean, I could just go over here for this.
They're still after the data packet.
Where's this fucking guy? You fucking...
To complement the Hunter's aggressive AI, the White Forest Inn was designed with a non-linear floor plan. There are multiple ways in and out of each room, as well as alternate routes to the basement and to the second floor. As the player moves through the inn, the Hunters often select a shorter route and surprise the player by arriving first or by heading them off altogether. The last Hunters that enter the building destroy 2 of the doors that have trapped Alex and the player inside. Removing these obstacles opens the entire outdoor arena for combat, allowing the player to choose whether to fight the Hunters within the building or take them on outside.
Well, we already weakened the fuck out of that one. Oh, sorry, there was a third one. Oh, hold on. You're not dead?
3 at a time. It's too much. Let's get moving before they send more.
Gravity Gun Ravenholm was no issue. I think I accidentally hit a crowbar swing once and had to reload very quickly, but like there was no problems there. The biggest problem achievement was probably the one at the end of this episode. Like no, like after Black Mesa, the gnome one was almost comfy except for the car parts where you had to like I didn't know the ideal way of getting the gnome across with the car. Maybe you're not meant to take the car in those cases, but the real issue was the getting all the Strider kills in a timely manner.
One issue with the number of our encounters with the Combine is they don't live long enough for players to experience some of their more interesting AI. Some unique elements introduced here with respect to the Combine are branching assaults, so the soldiers introduced to the field don't take up predictable positions, flexible assault points, so that soldiers can stray from designer-specified locations to establish line of fire or cover.
Well, let's find
Assault progression, a feedback system so that soldier advances respond to player actions and skill rather than timing. Giving soldiers different tactical roles. For instance, squads in the field distract the player, allowing other soldiers to execute surprise moves not present in our typical frontal assault scenarios. The net effect of these changes is that the soldiers appear to have awareness of the layout of the building that you're trapped in, and a strategy for flushing you out.
Okay. So even at this point, I mean, okay, episode 2 is a bit further along at the compared to Half-Life 2, but like the point of episode 2, they were already. Oh my God, Alex! Fucking God of War Ragnarok. Interesting to see that they already had such intentions behind the design for enemy AI at the time. At this time. Though again, like I was trying to say before, Alex cut me off with her fucking backseating. It makes sense at this point of the whenever this was like 2009, I think. I want to see 2000. Maybe it was. Maybe I'm wrong. Nice. Okay, where did we save? Okay, we're here. Where's my log? You're not dead? How the fuck are you alive? Kill him, kill him. Alex, you had one job. 2007, I see. Yeah, that sounds impressive for 2007. Maybe I'm wrong, but it sounds impressive. Okay. Let's flank him. Me when I flank. Where are you? No, dude. All right. Okay, I understand. I understand the lesson you're trying to teach me. No, I don't. Bruh. Oh, I'm so good. I missed him. Alright, hold on a minute. You're fucking me, dude. You're fucking me, dude. Okay, where's the crossbow coming out? Crossbow coming out. Here we go, here we go. Okay, you're dead. Okay, you're too good. You're too good at your job, buddy. I'm ripping and tearing. I am Turok. I am Turok. I am Turok. I am Turok. There we go. I just had to say I was Turok to win. I am Turok. Crossbow's OP. Okay, no commentaries, right? There is way to jam Gnome into car, but most of the times it will fall out, so grab gun is the way. That makes sense. Shit. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, no, we can't do it yet, right? Yeah, we can't do it yet. Or can we? Hold on, I forget. We can.
Take that turret down, Gordon.
Like, was there any other problem achievements? I can't remember. They're all uploaded on YouTube. I'm trying to. I said the ones that stood out in my mind.
Let me see if I can disable the
Oh, the sand trap one. Sand trap one was kind of fucky, but mostly because I wasn't sure if they needed to the antlines. Was the fail condition for the achievement the antlines coming out of the sand or just the slightest bit of rumble? I presumed slightest bit of rumble. So so it was asking quite a bit, very nerve-wracking. Didn't hate it, but
Sorry, Gordon. This thing's fried. Since I can't help
But it
you
was
in there,
stressful.
why don't I stand watch outside while you disable the power cell? We've had enough surprises for one day.
Where is he? There he is. Doesn't know. He doesn't know. He knows. It is fun to like be restricted in some. I alt-tabbed by accident. My bad. It is fun to be restricted in some capacity. So I enjoyed episode 1's use only gravity gun achievement in that capacity. Though I did get kind of. I did kind of do a dumb in the elevator sequence in the dark area, but you know that's on me. That I blame myself for that one. But I also think that that area could have been handled a little better. All right, so you get out of here.
Let's go see if the force field's down.
Let's hope there's no more Combine between here and White Forest.
Echo. I tried to get into that car for some reason. Don't ask why. No, I can't. Okay. This was...
One issue with the number of our encounters with the Combine.
Right, the AI. Okay. Okay. I also apparently, like, the achievement list here, when I was done with everything, there was still one achievement I didn't have, because apparently, in Half-Life 2 base game, at the start of it, when the guys, like, throw the can away, apparently that's the diverges into 2 achievements, and one of them is just not on the menu. In the in-game menu. I blame the in-game achievement menu for that. For missing that one. Oh, we got... You want me to take the ramp, but then you want me to go... Okay.
Sometimes, even in an action game, it can be hard to convince players to act like an action movie hero. Here, we wanted the player to make a 150-foot turbo jump off the edge of the road and crash into boxes at the bottom. Instead, wary playtesters routinely took the safe way down. To encourage more recklessly heroic behavior, we disguised the easy path and added obvious ramps to clearly communicate this was a legitimate feature of the level.
What do you mean disguise the easy path? You can't even get through it!
Look out below! Look out below!
Alright, come on. Give me the commentary. Oh, there's a fucking...
As I'm sure a lot of people know, I perform on Broadway, and
I did not know this. Thank you for telling me. Unironically.
sometimes people will show up at the stage door with Alex Vance posters to sign, or just an encouraging word about the game, and just, oh my gosh, I saw in the playbill that you played Alex Vance, and it gets me so hyped when people come up to me and are excited about the game, because I don't get that immediate feedback that I get on stage every night. So when somebody tells me that they liked it face to face, is really, really exciting to me. But so I guess a couple of people have taken pictures with me at the stage door. And I went through a phase where I wanted to know what people thought of the game. So I was looking on like message boards and checking out what the chat was. And I found this thread that had a picture of me with somebody at the stage door. And they're talking about, look, this is me with Alex Vance. And the first response was, She is so ugly. I thought that was cute.
Classic internet moment. It's only gotten worse since then, hasn't it? Alright, Meryl, get in. Meryl. Metal Gear.
I'll stay with the car.
Wow. Well, I'm happy we found that other ambush with the bottles. That makes up for missing that one. I mean, you already have a crossbow, but if you've been using those, understandably, since it's such a good weapon, and you want a refresher and you know it's down there, that's a very good catch on the Des part.
Hey, something on the radar.
Yeah, they got shredders. That's right. Yeah, that's right. I fucking... Alright, you gotta stop moving, buddy. Bruh. Bruh. That rock ain't coming back, is it? I think I mentioned this on the blind playthrough, but I don't like this one. This one's a little silly. This is a fucking Breath of the Wild shrine. Maybe even a Breath of the Wild 2 shrine. But yeah. God, I've already voiced my complaints, so it's just a broken record, but why aren't you breaking? Thank you. Thankfully, I forgot what I was going to say, so we can move on. No, I remembered. I'm sorry. I remembered. I just didn't like... Sometimes I just don't like... I don't understand. Because, like, I'm enjoying all the Gmod shit in this game, and I just hated doing the physics shit that it asked me to do in that game. It just was not fun. It was not working the way I wanted it to, maybe. Maybe they were asking too much out of it. Out of players. When they were...
Doesn't sound good.
When they actually asked for anything. Alright, dog moment?
In the Source engine, we use a realistic radiosity lighting simulator to generate lighting detail for the geometry in our game worlds. In previous games using the Source engine, shadows were simulated as if cast by totally opaque objects. In Episode 2, we needed to render large wooded areas, which required us to modify our shadowing technology to account for the sparse, semi-transparent nature of foliage. With these upgrades to our radiosity lighting simulator, we are now able to realistically illuminate the trees themselves, as well as generate soft, semi-transparent shadows on the environment around them.
Man, it is a little disheartening hearing all these commentaries because it's like we're progressively advancing our technologies for future game development endeavors, and then there was nothing for the longest time.
Over there.
These tools did not get the use they were hoping that they would get. It makes me wonder how much it.
To make it the rest of the way on foot if we have to.
I don't want to think about it too much, but like surely they were still working on it to some capacity in spite of the lack of games for best. Like, to my knowledge, after this, all that and the Left 4 Dead and the Portals were all resolved. All that came of their efforts was the VR Alex game and now Deadlock.
Our main goal with this scene was to create a cinematic battle of the Titans, Dog versus a Strider. While we were excited with the earlier implementations, it became obvious that players were uncertain of their role in the scene. Originally, the confrontation built slowly, with Dog squaring off against the Strider, but having such a slow beginning proved problematic. It looked great in the trailer, but didn't play well in the game. Instead of the slow build, we decided to send Dog straight into action. He makes a grand entrance, jumps on the Strider, and the fight is on. The quick start helps to grab the player's attention instead of giving them too much time to worry about what they ought to be doing.
Alex's robot dog is cobbled together from spare parts.
all of which are in various states of disrepair. For episode 2, we chose to use shading techniques to improve the look of Dog and better convey his scrapyard origins. Along with upgrades to Dog's texture map, his shader now uses a combination of Phong shading and environment mapping to increase the apparent detail and diversity of materials, from rusty bolts to the damaged metal flaps salvaged from a combine scanner.
The Strider has big parts of him that rip off. He spews goo everywhere. He's a great testbed for new modeling technology and our new particle system. We custom built him just for this sequence. With our episodic process, a lot of new technology comes online throughout development. Since any new technology takes a year or more to really work out all the bugs, we like to look for isolated areas, like this one, where we can test out new things without risking all the things we know already work. We did this with HDR on our Lost Coast thing. Once we're sure we didn't break anything, we can move the features back into general use.
Dog.
Since the Strider worked out really well here, he'll be the new Strider as we move forward, and we'll be applying what we've learned to any new monsters in episode 3.
Case in point. Case in point.
You're all right. You had me worried there. Everything working all right?
Racing Dog to the base was not a preconceived plan.
We're fine.
It was
better now.
Very important questions.
Just follow the stream, then head up the other side. White Forest is right there. You can't miss it.
All right. Thanks. Okay, let's go.
It is funny because like I'm thinking about they don't have to ask if Dog's okay because they like both the fact that Dog is something of a tool depending on the like in a different game and in a different world, like it'd be like, oh yeah, Dog's just doing dog things, like an indifferent, like there's a general concern in the guy's voice, genuine concern in the guy's voice. So like it just everybody loves Dog. Everybody loves Dog. And I agree.
Racing Dog to the base was not a preconceived plan. It was born out of testing the level over and over, and repeatedly trying to keep up with Dog as he ran to the base. This was sufficiently fun for us that we began to figure out ways to encourage players to do it too.
So that's what that's all about. I see. Okay, before we get in the car, there's nothing over here, right? Victor Antonov, rest in peace. Damn. Mark Laidlaw. Yeah, he's got some commentaries in here. Left Valve in 2016. Fuck. Man. Steam is one of the few good things about the gaming industry. More good than bad has come out of Steam, but fucking the cost of this series advancing and progressing is definitely felt. I definitely feel it now that I've played all the games, or well, most of them. You know, with the exceptions, being what they are. Okay. I hope they give me a commentary so I can't race properly.
Way to go, boy. Okay, Dog. Race you to the base. Step on it, Gordon.
Step on the gas. Step on the gas. Now, hit the brakes. We have to win. We have to win again. No! Don't give me commentaries. Don't give me commentaries.
This is it. We made it.
So, a really cool...
Okay, let's wait for the cutscene.
Better luck next time, Slowpoke. Let us in.
Yo, let him through.
So, a really cool experience was that while I was at Valve, I was talking to one of the animators in the hallway, and we're just carrying on a conversation. I was getting to know what he did, and I just happened to be looking over my shoulder and noticed that people kept popping their heads out of their offices. And one of the other guys noted to me that these people, ooh, bless them, they have to sit around and listen to my voice all day long. So for that voice to be kind of just chatting in the hallway was a little weird. And I guess I kind of liken that. I can understand it because the very first time I saw my voice on Alex Vance's face It was so bizarre. And so when I watch people talk to me for the first time and they've heard my voice as Alex, they have the exact same expression. I'm like, I understand. I get it.
Very funny. At least now you know where it's probably not a problem, probably it comes from. Probably. I think the one that gets me though is about that beer I owe you, because like I said previously, my go-to streamer keeps using that fucking quote. I did not know it was from this game. This series, this game, Half-Life 2 specifically, but yeah. I'm gonna trust I didn't miss anything. And now, unfortunate or unforeseen consequences is also a permanently ingrained phrase in my head as well. So this is just here for the sake of taking it in, which is, you know, this is the devs appreciating their work, and I appreciate the devs for appreciating their work, because I also appreciate their work.
Hello, Dr. Freeman. You smell that? It's freedom.
Yeah, you never know. I can't believe this day has finally come.
How about that?
Is he looking at me? Yeah? What do you want?
Finally, change is in the air.
Right on.
Oh. We're fine. Oh, he's just looking that way. He's not even looking at me. He's just looking that way. Alright, sorry, Alex. I got distracted. One last showdown. Some cutscenes. One last showdown. Some cutscenes. We are at the end. We are in the home stretch. Wait, what? There was a... Did I miss something? There was a special scene there, or...
Alex! Dr. Freeman, you made it.
Hey! Boy, are we glad to be here.
Yeah, we heard you ran into a little trouble out there. Combine's been trying to hit in the front door.
Or was it just the two NPCs sitting over there? Because that seemed like that was specific.
Not at all. You heard him, dog. I'm gonna go see Dad. I'll catch up to you later.
Oh, is it like unique dialogue though, or is it just the general lines like you see elsewhere in the games, or elsewhere in Half-Life 2 specifically? Because those lines were from Half-Life 2 base game that as I recall. It's unique. What do you mean it's unique? All right. Oh fucking hell. Save here. Okay. All right. Let's see it. Let's hear it.
Hello, Dr. Freeman. You smell that? It's freedom.
The combination's unique?
Hey, you never know. We'd better hurry up. Magnuson will lose it if he thinks we're fooling around.
Oh, I see.
This day has finally come.
How about that?
How about that? Oh, I can get in front of you. What are you looking at, my dude?
Finally, change is in the air.
Right on.
I see, though. Definitely very uniquely set up here.
When this is all over, I'm gonna mate.
Yeah, that's enough out of you.
The subtitle was wrong there.
Don't give up now, Gordon. Let's go in.
Alex is begging me to stop lingering. This shadow... That definitely feels weird. I'm not sure if that's how that should be looking. Doesn't seem like it, but... Okay, they're done. They're done yapping. I finally figured out how to use rockets against the airships, by the way. on this last the commentary playthroughs. This is, where is this? Is this something specific? No, it's just part of the structure.
Hell, Gordon Freeman. About time, too.
And the commentaries did direct me toward the buggy and them stealing it. I did not realize they were stealing our buggy.
Dr. Freeman, you made it.
Very upsetting.
Boy, are we glad to be here.
Yeah, we heard you ran into a little trouble out there. Combine's been trying to hit in the front door. I think they learned their lesson. You mind if we keep dog patrolling out here?
Not at all. You heard him, dog. I'm gonna go see Dad. I'll catch up to you later. You take care of yourself.
I don't think Eli knows you're here yet. He's in Silo 1 access unit, right through here.
Shall we?
Alex, what are you doing? What are you doing? We gotta quick save this, or not quick save, screen cap that. Oh, got it.
Oh no, what's that?
Oh, this is. Oh, this is where we drive out. I think.
Same old Dr. Magnuson.
Good old Dr. Magnuson. Same as he ever was. Oh, we're going this way? Okay. Group commentary? Oh, wait, what? They're in the fucking thing. Why are they in the fucking thing? Okay.
In sketching out the scenes for the episode, we noticed a lack of interpersonal conflict between the characters who had survived from Half-Life 2. Alex, Eli, and Dr. Kleiner have a lot of affection for one another, as you will see in many of the scenes. And while we all value the benefit of strong, positive relationships, we were happy to have Dr. Magnuson around to get irritated by all the hugging.
So with the lack of Mossman around, they needed somebody else to beat the stinker, or at least have some negative vibes. All right.
A pretty good team.
They definitely needed
to
another
me
character.
To have multi-ethnic heroine. When I was growing up, that didn't happen a whole lot. I mean, maybe Storm from X-Men, but it wasn't commonplace. So to have someone that's my type be in that kind of position is really, really amazing. I mean, I think it's a popular trend now, but that wasn't always the case.
Where's Dr. Kleiner?
That one hurts in hindsight. Okay, don't show this a lot of gamer TMs of current year.
Chance to get out of the silo. This way, Gordon. The way he and Magnuson have been going at it, you'd think they were still competing for grant money.
But it is true. It's good to have. It's good and a little surprising, in hindsight, that Eli and Alex were able to be that kind of representation. Because Half-Life was definitely one of the series. It's not gonna let me take it?
This way, Gordon.
1 second. Ah, there we go. Oh. Surely.
Do we have any idea how long until the super portal's active?
We don't know for certain. We're keeping an eye on it.
And what about the Combine? Will
I
we
want the
be able to
damage.
before they attack?
I want to die funny,
Close.
in funny ways.
All it would take is one strider.
But yeah, I guess that's another reason why it's... Well, at least they got Half-Life Alex out of it, right?
Get here any sooner, Dad.
At least I got Half-Life Alex out of it. I assume Alex is the protagonist of that one. I, like, 99% certain. Lamar...
Now listen here, Magnuson. There's no call for hurtful comments. Eli, why didn't you tell me they'd arrived?
Don't worry, Izzy. We just got here.
Are there any smaller objects?
Dr. Magnuson was a result of a decision to bring forward another signature character from the original Half-Life, along the lines of Dr. Kleiner and Barney. As we developed the character, we kept referring back to this line from Half-Life to keep us on track.
Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional.
Really? Huh. I do remember that line. I really appreciate that they have the actual line too.
We've assured the administrator that nothing will go wrong.
Though we liked the character who came into focus, we found that this voice was sounding too much like a caricature for our increasingly grim and realistic world. We like to hire actors with the natural voices that we want for our characters, as opposed to hiring actors to create voice characterizations. In John Aylward, we found someone who could deliver the brusque arrogance of the original lines, and also take the character forward into some of the richer and subtler opportunities we foresee for him.
Ah, yes, all those opportunities.
Due to the number of characters involved in this scene and the cramped spaces, we found that the actors were constantly pushing the player around in order to get to their marks. We developed some tech that allowed the actors to gauge the position of the player and the other actors, and choose among us.
Hold on, can we avoid Lamar going in there? Hold on.
If you listened closely to the Vortigaunts in the Antlion tunnels, you may have heard one of them using a complaint very similar to Dr. Magnuson's here. Their affinity to Dr. Magnuson has caused some of his mannerisms to spread among them by way of their low-grade telepathy.
Oh, that's funny.
Due to the number of characters involved in this scene and the cramped spaces, we found that the actors were constantly pushing the player around in order to get to their marks. We developed some tech that allowed the actors to gauge the position of the player and the other actors, and choose among a selection of marks. This not only solved the congestion problem, but made scenes feel more dynamic.
Now, my dear, where is this data packet you've been carrying? If I delay a single moment, I'll never hear the end of it.
You have my word on it.
It's right here, Dr. Kleiner. We've got a ton of data. The strange
Did they know? I wonder if they knew.
Transmission? From Judith?
Do you mean the message didn't get through?
We've got to see this right away.
Just let me start the decoding process, and then we can view it in the...
Actually, I guess, well, I have to, so my go-to streamer went through all the major Half-Life games, and I watched the Half-Life 1. He was doing Half-Life 1, Opposing Force, Blue Shift, Half-Life 2, the episodes, and then Black Mesa. So I will have an opportunity to review Black Mesa through those streams. So I can look into that detail when I get around to that.
Hello, is anyone there? Anyone? False alarms all day. Damn crows that are nesting in the tracks. I do not know how I am supposed to concentrate with all of this racket. Freeman, you're not doing anything. Make yourself useful and find out what the hell is going on in there. Yes. Gordon, if you don't mind, I'd feel better if you had a look.
Catch up with us when you're done.
Oh.
Freeman! The blast doors will have sealed due to the alert, so you'll have to go through the bottom of the launch tube. I'll open this hatch to let you down. Now, once you're down there, I'll have Uriah let you into the secondary silo.
It was slowly being expanded upon throughout. Okay, I'm curious. So I don't acknowledge Lamar. Will Lamar go in there? Is Lamar destined to be sent into space? So, I mean, it sounded like the commentaries were, this commentary in particular was released alongside the episode, so they would have had access to that information if they were true sickos. So they missed it, or they just didn't want to go that route with it. That is a little bit of a bummer, because they could have had the opportunity to have Magnuson present at the Black Mesa story. I'm like, I went down it already, my dude. I went down it already.
Rather than just make up something that would fit our fantasies of a rocket, we designed Dr. Magnuson's rocket around blueprints from the Titan family of missiles. Grounding the details of our world in reality, making them as precise as possible, makes the invented, fantastic elements seem that much more believable.
Yeah. It's still going to be a little bit lost in some capacity, but, like, they sure do be a rocket, right? Ow.
Attention personnel, this is Dr. Magnuson. Since the secondary silo staff seem incapable of solving their little crow problem, you will be happy to hear we have put the popular Dr. Freeman on the job. We all look forward to his remedy, and I look forward to hearing the staff's excuses for why they couldn't handle it themselves. Thank you for your patience.
I never noticed this before. Like, can I ride up it?
Why they couldn't handle it themselves.
Hold on.
Why they couldn't handle it themselves. Thank you.
Shit.
Why they couldn't handle it themselves. Thank you.
No!
For your patience.
There's no way. If I was prepared... Hold on. Hold on. It's time for the barrel. No! Okay, it's fine. Barrel's fine. Barrel's fine. Alright. Oh! Oh, there's a... Oh, fuck! Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Oh! Oh! No! God damn it. This can work. This can work. This... Okay. No. No! Okay, maybe it can't work. I would have to do it from that angle. Can I? The only reason this works to begin with is... Yeah, I don't know about that. But it's funny idea, funny idea. Stay on focus, stay on focus, stay on target. In real life, launch tubes are completely sealed. Rockets are pulled out for maintenance. Huh. Oh god. It must be man. Knowing that the rockets have a lot of stress to undergo. I do like, even thinking about just that alone, I can understand the revelry involved in a successful launch.
We intended White Forest to offer a change of pace from the constant action that preceded it. A few moments to reunite with old
Also, I forgot there was a comment section here before the Striders.
Friends and get to know Dr. Magnuson, a breather before the big battle ahead. However, our first version of the sequence was a logjam of long, talky scenes. Gordon and Alex stood around listening to Kleiner and Magnuson argue at the top of the silo, then rode an elevator to the bottom of the shaft while Dr. Kleiner lectured them about rockets and satellites. They wandered into a control room to watch Dr. Mossman's transmission, and then hatched a plan to get her back. We knew we were in trouble when even the authors of the scene were bored, and no one had the patience for the revelations that followed. We divided the sequence into a number of smaller pieces that could be interleaved with solitary exploration and some combat. This required rebuilding the path and moving the control room upstairs, where the transmission scene became a reward for surviving the secondary silo. As a result of these changes, the White Forest experience is more varied, the narrative comes in digestible portions, and the players are able to play at their own speed, rather than being led by the nose the entire time.
Yeah, very important to pace. Pacing, always important. Never lose sight. You got information to tell, add more game. Maybe, depending on the game. And this is that kind of game, yeah.
This steam jet is an example of something we call a mechanic refresher. It's meant to refresh the player's memory on how to perform a certain task they may not have used in a while. In this case, we remind the player about using valves to turn off steam in a relaxed environment.
Valve mentioned.
In the map just ahead, this
Steam
trick
mentioned?
will be fresh in their mind, and they'll be far more likely to realize they can use steam jets tactically when they encounter them in a combat situation.
Tactically. But I got my gravity gun.
Freeman! The Magnus has instructed me to admit you into the secondary silo. The secondary silo can be reached through here. The vortessence runs strong in the Magnuson.
In Half-Life 2, when we first decided to make Vortigaunt ally characters, we played around with having a prominent Vortigaunt companion. Because of their bowed posture and semi-servile manner, this individual was dubbed Heap, after Dickens' character Uriah Heep. In Episode 2, we named the prominent Vort at White Forest Base Uriah. In Episode 3, we'll find out Dickens' unused middle name for Uriah Heep.
They were so confident. They were so fucking sure of it.
Originally created as a minor background character, the Vortigaunt lab assistant, known internally as Labby, was so popular with playtesters that he evolved into a fully developed character with a unique name and a special place by Dr. Magnuson's side.
Shout outs to Uriah. Knock? My fucking truck. They just rip it out of my hands? What do you mean? Hold on. Actually, can I knock? Now you're making me curious. Oh, it's too late. It's too late. The maps.
In Half-Life 2,
Originally created.
The secondary silo can be reached through here.
Alright, go in there. 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 Okay, if I'm not holding it... We did it. It's gonna be gone. The fucking hell, dude! But I have knocked? Sorry, there's a hope, because I like to be respectful for my boards, to my boards. My God. Ow. Where are they? Where are you? Bro. We did it. There, we didn't do it. Shit, I forgot about you. Okay, where are you? Don't kill him! Don't do it! You dick! You dick! Okay. You're so squirrely, I swear to God. I'm taking it. There we go. The commentary? Yes.
One of the main goals for Hunters was to make the player feel he was vulnerable wherever he might hide. This arena in the secondary silo became our testbed for improving the Hunter's close combat behavior. A classic combat space, featuring multiple exits and many possible paths, we tuned it for a strong cat-and-mouse gameplay experience. While players have many options for escape, the map is designed so that Hunters will never completely lose them, but always be able to pursue and flush the player out of hiding.
You need to stop missing. It's bad for your health. I am a sickly individual. The suit is only protecting me from so much radiation. You see? Alright, I don't see any other commentaries. I trust that we're free to progress.
Let me get out of your way.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Alright, these scenes are pretty good for gunning grab. Oh my god, go up. There we go. No! Wrong way. Unless. Wrong way. Now we're good. Alright, I'm looking for valves. We did it.
Level designers and artists now have the ability to create unique effects as needed, for gameplay or to add dynamic life to a level. In this case, this simple water leak wouldn't have been possible before without involving a programmer to create a new class of effect. Thanks to the new particle system, unique effects like this are easily created as needed, without any programming. This leak adds a visual point of interest to the area and also blocks direct line of sight into the nearby corridor, without blocking the space itself. These effects can be placed and controlled within levels, attached to animation events of characters, or called by code. Allowing particles to be attached to objects in the world, emitted from a model's hitboxes, and locked to bone positions allows them to serve a wide variety of functions, such as the new Vortigaunt beams or the burning effect of a zombie. We hope this feature will allow level and mod authors to create a wide variety of effects quickly and easily to suit their purposes.
Surely the mod authors have at least taken advantage of all of these
Level designers and artists now have the ability to create unique effects as needed, for gameplay or to add dynamic life to a level. In this case, this simple water leak wouldn't have been possible before without involving a programmer to create a new class of effect. Thanks to the new particle system, unique effects like this are easily created as needed, without any programming. This leak adds a visual point of interest to the area and also blocks...
Sorry, I was just making sure I absorbed all that. It's hard to listen while gaming. Alright, where are these valves I should be knowing to operate? Where is valve? Steam valve. Oh, yeah. Where's my steam valve? I see none. Oh, we're doing the climb in a minute. Oh, hi! I feel like they should take more than 2 hits. I'm glad they don't, for the Strider section at least. Where's the valve? Me when I don't see my valve. No valves located. In the very beginning of the game, when you're going through the building, there is a guy on 3D 3rd floor that will follow you if he lives long enough. Ooh. You mean here? Wait, at the beginning of the game, you mean Half-Life 2? Or Episode 2? Define beginning of the game. My mind's going to Half-Life 2 base game. I'm sure that's not correct. 3 a.m. brain is at play now. 3:30 a.m. brain is at play now. We need to go this way. Where's my... it's down there. Okay, good. I'm not missing any commentaries, I trust. What if I am? Stop shooting at me.
Freeman, I repeat, there has been a breach of the secondary silo by way of the overhead launch doors. I will trust you to seal the silo door.
Oh, damn, I forgot that was the door. Alright. Well, now it's impractical. Now it's impractical. Ah, don't shoot me. Ooh, there. Half-Life 2? 3rd floor. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so good. Alright, let's get higher. Unless...
Freeman, have you heard a word I've been saying? It's up to you to seal the launch doors.
Open the silo doors. Okay, where's the last one? I know you're up here. Oh, he's dead. Okay. No commentary? Okay. Oh, these are probably the same series. I'm trying to think of who you mean, and I'm having a hard time grasping it. When you're going through the building, after the getting the crowbar? Has to be after you're getting the crowbar, right? Has to be. Oh no, we're hacking. Oh wait, hold on. Oh my god, dude. All right, we do this. I forgot. Oh, you dick. You dick. All right, we need to do this. Oh, they closed it because they're smart. How dare you be smart? Whoa. Wrong gun. Where am I? fucking around. Oh! I didn't even see that before now. Got my ass. I fucking... Alright, first, we grab you. Before the lab. Now down here. Now we run. You're not dead? What? Alright. I had the... Okay, they're all done. Alright, 3 AM brain.
This is Dr. Magnuson, and I am pleased to announce the secondary silo has been sealed.
Thanks, buddy.
Back to work.
Before the lab. Before the lab. There's a guy on the 3rd floor. Oh, you mean the fucking apartment. Okay.
Gordon.
Wild.
Thank goodness you're okay.
Sorry, it's hard to keep the active memory of Half-Life, the Half-Life games is a little laggy. Blame Void Stranger.
Let Dad know you're all right. Dad?
Yes, Alex. Is everything okay? Is Gordon all right?
Yes, he's fine. And thanks to him, the base is secure.
Good, good. We're about to watch the transmission from Judas.
We'll head right over.
Oh, we're watching the TV. Okay, so nothing else here. We can leave.
The Freeman must follow. If you would take the Freeman from here, I can return to my place of honor at the side of the Magnuson.
Sure thing. Thanks for the help.
Leave it to Wardy. They figured this shit out so fast.
Right after they got here. But he didn't tell me why.
Okay, hold on. Alex, out of the way. I need to do stupid shit. Okay. Ow! It always ends like this. Alright, I guess we're taking it with us. Alright, Alex. Can you figure it out? Oh, the stance, though. She's dancing. Oh.
So a lot of times we'll try a line in several different ways, like set a different mood for a different scene, or maybe just do a different take on a line. Like one might be, it sounds trite, but you know, one excited, one not so excited, or one a little more pensive and thoughtful. Or suggestions are always thrown out there for new reads, and it's the coolest kind of teamwork. It's not just here's your script, go. It's let's work this out. Let's find the best middle ground. And everything is always pliable. You know, if it's not working, maybe we'll go back and do an instant rewrite or something. And for me, that's creative heaven. Absolutely.
I wonder where the what the statute is. The how long.
The Borealis. Good God. Incredible.
Oh, I'm stuck.
The Borealis?
I'm no longer stuck.
Here?
Alright, that's fine. How much effort would one take? Would one be willing to take for a role like that, or in general, before it becomes no longer? It loses its spark. It loses the fun. Hopefully, it never reaches that point. But one wonders. I guess I do wonder how much effort they put into voice acting in general with games. Like sometimes it feels like it's a sacred thing, and sometimes it feels like just do the lines. I don't know. Like I often think of, well, not often, but I occasionally think about how I was told how the Oblivion lines, was it? Elder Scrolls Oblivion lines were recorded. Like they were just recorded in some weird sequential way, and like I forget the exact story, but there was such a baffling way of handling things.
Aperture Science, being specialized in the development of portal technology, fit naturally into the cosmology of Half-Life. Rather than forcing Portal into the Half-Life franchise, we used it as an opportunity to make our world bigger. By suggesting a long-term rivalry between Aperture Science and Black Mesa, we opened up possibilities in both games that didn't exist when they were separate entities.
Endless possibilities. Endless.
Simply waste all that potential.
Black Mesa taught you anything?
But where's Magnuson?
There's no controlling that kind of power.
Well, yes. There's always a risk, Eli. But my goodness, we have coordinates, blueprints.
Are we the youngest one here? She might be younger.
Genius of Dr. Mossman to hide it all in the
I feel like we're easily the youngest one.
Still alive up there. But if the Combine can
What? Hold on a minute.
tear out everything she knows, there'll be nothing left of her.
But we don't know for sure.
Why does that look purple?
I'm going after her.
Now, Eli, the only thing worse than Judith falling into their hands would be if they should get a hold of you. She may know the particulars of the Borealis, but you know everything about the Resistance.
Listen to Dr. Kleiner, Dad. Gordon and I are more than able to handle this. We'll get her back.
Kleiner, where are you? Why isn't the decoding finished?
Oh, fine. The code. Yes, Magnuson. It just needs a little bit longer.
You're waiting for the Combine's go-ahead. They'll soon be here to give it to you in person.
I'll hurry it along, Magnuson. I'll be back as soon as I finish.
Dad, are you okay?
Not again. No, I can't. I can't let it happen again.
Yeah, he's so good. Oh, there he is, G-Man.
Not another Black Mesa.
Dad, prepare for unforeseen consequences.
What did you say?
Dad!
What?
Okay.
How do you do that?
It's okay.
Okay, we're good.
Just lean into me. Let's get you off your feet.
Thank you, baby. I'll be fine in a minute or two.
Okay. Do you need anything?
Actually, Alex, would you mind getting me a cup of tea? There's a hot old staff.
What?
I'll be right back. Gordon, just keep an eye on him.
We're not going anywhere. Thank you, baby. Unforeseen consequences. The last time those words was back at Black Mesa. You had just stepped into the test chamber when he whispered them in my ear. You know who I'm talking about.
Do you know Kleiner?
When he brought in that crystal, I knew I should have aborted that damn test, but I didn't. The whole world went to hell that day. And now he's using my little girl, putting words in her mouth. Damn it. I should have known when he rescued her it was for his own damn reasons. Gordon, there's so
Kleiner.
much I need to tell you.
Well, that didn't work.
Here you go. Is everything all right?
There's nothing, honey.
Oh!
All right, people, change of plans. There is no way we can launch before those striders are...
Shit! He's so good!
Oh, excuse me if I'm interrupting tea time. I'll just step out until you've finished, if that's more convenient. Well, Freeman,
I'm not
I
saving.
believe I found the perfect use for you. Follow me, quickly.
He's so good! Kleiner, why can't you be more like Magnuson? I can't believe I'm saying this. Piping hot. Alright, can we do it without getting him... Hi, Kleiner? Alright, hold on a minute. Hard save that. Load the quick load. Okay. Hard save this one separately. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Freeman, striders are coming. A single one of
The Strider Buster, or Magnuson device, started life as a Half-Life 2 weapon called the Hopwire. This was a weapon that would leap into the air and create physical connections via ropes to the surfaces around it. Once attached, the ball would be suspended in the air, ready for action. We never shipped that weapon because it wasn't generally usable enough in our environments, especially outdoors.
Yeah,
One side
I could see why.
experiment created the black hole Hopwire that the mod community found in Episode 1's code. You can still find videos of this in action on YouTube. The black hole version created a true physical vortex that sucked anything near it into an incredibly dense singularity. This created a small dense block comprised of all the mass and matter the vortex had collected, which the player could then pick up and hurl at enemies. We returned to the Hopwire for Episode 2, where we thought we could use it to tie the Strider's legs together and make it trip. But the mechanic of hurling and attaching the Strider Buster was more fun for players, so we moved the weapon in that direction.
A little too Star Wars-y for my liking.
This whiteboard art went through several iterations, from highly stylized, to absurd, through to something we believed we could ship.
This is pretty good. This is simple, conveys the information. Do not erase a little bit of character from Magnuson. Where'd Magnuson go anyway?
Fans of Half-Life 1 may remember a gag involving a microwave oven in the Black Mesa lunchroom. If you push the microwave button several times, the casserole inside it explodes. A memorable experience for many first-time players of Half-Life. In Episode 2, we thought it was finally time to let you know whose lunch you had ruined, and give you a chance at redemption.
I appreciate that.
Toss it to the main body of... There you go. Not too difficult at this rate.
Why? It doesn't have a single line of code common with the Hopwire. Damn. Damn. Calling him out. Still difficult to record dialogue lines because you have to imagine responses. There's not enough room to place more than 2 people in recording. Yeah. Well, ideally, I mean, it's... First come's going to have the hardest time, but the second, then third, and fourth, depending on how many people in the scene, at least would have that to play off of, maybe.
Gets a bit harder when it's moving about and firing at you, of course. Now, let's move on to a more challenging task.
Though now that I think about it, I have seen the boots for, was it God of War voice acting? No, it was either that or Walking Dead. But I guess that's just one-to-one, not like a group. I don't know. I've not really seen group recording sessions.
Uriah, send the target to the far end of the rails.
Uriah! You. I like how the things here as well, that we had to use the gear for.
Try it now.
I wonder how Kleiner's doing. Shit.
A bit.
No. We're doing that one try. It's like here, right?
Magnificent device, isn't it? I'll be right over here when you are ready to head up. Had enough? Your car is fueled and ready to go. Now, every building in the valley has its own dispenser port, so you'll have ample supply of explosives. Now, I must get back to my rocket, Freeman. I'm relying on you not to squander my trust or my Magnusons. Oh, and Freeman, if you pull this off, I might just forgive you for that debacle at Black Mesa. You know the one I mean, involving a certain microwave casserole.
That's a good line. That's a good line. All right, I got my thing. Oh shit! Forgot this was a loading screen.
Hey, Dr. Freeman, over here. I've taken a few liberties with your car.
We wanted players to use the car as much as possible, both to move around the valley quickly and to run over the hunters as a quick and satisfying way of killing them. To encourage this, and to help with orientation problems, we added radar to the car, which indicated the location of enemies. This made the car a more valuable tool in the battle, and solved the navigation problem once and for all.
Oh, it kind of... Is it like a circular? It looks like it's curving. Huh.
One problem we faced in this map was that players would abandon their car in the heat of battle and not be able to find it later. Given the time pressure and large scale of the map, some of these players couldn't succeed in protecting the base on foot. To address this, we started by adding flashing hazard lights to the car, which helped when the car was in view, but we still saw players lose the car among the trees or behind hills. Eventually, we added a vehicle locator to the player's HEV suit, so players could find the car wherever it was.
Very handy.
You'll find the sawmill at the far end of the valley.
Oh, there it goes. Okay. I'm gonna have to do a let's do a quick save here. And let's just enjoy the view. I'm gonna do a quick be right back. Last one for the night. Is that so? Let's test that out. Oh god, my Gordon's eyes. Also, I'm wondering how somebody would survive in that apartment thing. Like, is it just RNG, or do you just have to go fast?
Perimeter's clear. Still no sign of incursion. Keep alert.
Okay, driving backward. I've realized the problem here. One cannot simply drive backwards. Oh, wait. I gotta keep an eye out for commentaries. Fuck. You tricked me. Tricked me. Can't believe Kleiner actually got frozen there. That was the first time that's ever happened. Everybody has managed to avoid getting stuck. Okay, no way they sneak, do a sneak, right? No way they do sneak.
Before we create any final art, we use placeholders to see if the gameplay is working, and to figure out the proper dimensions and shapes for the model. In this level, we used an old pumpkin model as the placeholder for the Magnuson device. After we decided
So that's why those pumpkins were randomly earlier in the episode.
that the gameplay was fun and the pumpkin worked well, a proper model was created using the pumpkin as a template.
Okay, very funny. I noticed those pumpkins. Also, I had my suspicions, but episode 2 definitely is much longer than episode 1, huh? I'm guessing episode 3 scope budget kind of went a little ham. Might be part of why things turned out the way they did. It's like, whoa, dude, we're just making a game here at this point, a full-ass game.
The massive Strider battle was in production longer than any other map in the episode. Tuning it required many, many months of testing and iteration to address playtester feedback, and this was complicated by the fact that every time we playtested, we saw individuals adopt completely different approaches to defeating the Striders. Some threw logs at the hunters,
Which I did for the achievement.
others relied on their rebel companions to kill them.
That seems a little impractical, but I more or less how my first playthrough went.
Some players never sprinted, while others never used the car.
Never sprinting? Are you insane? Never using the car is a challenge run idea, though.
We tried to keep supporting all the different strategies that occurred to players so that their experiments with tactics would be rewarding rather than frustrating. Meanwhile, we had to make sure the Strider and Hunter behaviors were consistent and balance the experience so that it would be great for all different playstyles at every skill level.
Hard does... Oh, wait, no, I read that one. Okay, so before we trigger it, let's visit all the locales just in case there are commentaries at all of them. That looks like a commentary.
A great deal of work went into making sure players would see the buildings get destroyed as they travel around the valley in the final battle. While we cannot and do not wish to force the player to see these events, we try to increase the odds that the player would end up in the best possible position for the show.
It did look like when I was doing the achievement that this particular building was getting destroyed at a conveniently consistent time.
From simply hiding a Strider behind rocks to setting up complex logic conditions that must be met in order for the destruction to occur.
Okay, I don't see anything here. Fucking Elden Ring ass exploration right now. No. Okay, back to the car. That a... No, it's not an X. Okay, wrong way, wrong way. We want to go the other way. Or do we? Actually, we just quick saved it. It's fine. Well, there's that one. Okay, yeah, let's reload. This is a good climax kind of showdown moment as well. I mean, I like this ending more than episode 1's. Like, there was nothing wrong with episode 1's, but this one, I do like this one. Like, I guess I'm neutral toward episode 1's. Like, I do like how the Strider's interacting with the environment as you get into slowly get into a better position in that one. But something about this one feels more satisfying. It's also more satisfying than the beach section driving, to me. Whether or not this meant to be intentional. I don't remember my exact feelings when I first got through this, but if they were negative in any capacity, those feelings are long since evaporated. Maybe after going the achievement.
Players under pressure can overlook basic tasks,
so we try to make the important ones foolproof. On this map, players often forget to check their health level, but rarely forget to seek out Magnuson devices. We narrowed doorways and set health supply racks right by the entries, so that players rushing in to get explosives would find themselves automatically picking up vital supplies.
No, I wouldn't say it's automatic. I mean, I wouldn't say it had to be automatic. Like, if this was a little more to the right, I would be like, oh, okay, let's get the thing. Oh, shit. Yeah. But, yeah, I guess it's good to just have that conveniently lined up.
The hunter's escort behavior includes specific formations and flanking strategies. This environment was designed specifically to enhance those behaviors by providing cover and visually interesting paths. In this way, the environment reinforces the design of the hunter as stealthy, aggressive, and intelligent.
Any others? Looks like we got them all. Except for the one over here.
So, what now?
Episode 2's rocket defense battle was the largest and most non-linear combat experience we had built. It was also the first combat we created that required the use of a vehicle to move from battle to battle. Our design goal was to give players a broad directive, protect the rocket from incoming striders, and let them decide how to accomplish that. Playtesting revealed a number of challenges that we had to overcome, as the freeform nature of the map led to huge variation in success for different players. Small differences in skill or tactics radically changed the difficulty of the experience for players. In response, we had to continually tune all aspects of the experience to support the wide variety of tactics and skill levels demonstrated in playtests.
Gotta really appreciate how something so elaborate with so much testing involved and required comes together. Like, as much as like a painting or a finished painting or a finished scene of a movie or something. Like, it just, once you see it all nice and finely tuned out, must be a good feeling.
Many players had a hard time orienting themselves in the valley. Before the fight, we send players to the sawmill without telling them how to get there. This was a way of familiarizing them with the map without any time pressure. Still, the size and nonlinearity of the map was confusing for first-time players once the battle began. The loudspeaker announcements that direct players to incoming striders initially referred to compass directions, which most players couldn't follow because they couldn't remember which
What is that pose he's doing?
way was north. We added White Forest Peak as a global landmark and distinctive local landmarks like the cranes and the water tower, and referred to those landmarks in the announcements instead of compass directions. This helped, but some players still had a hard time knowing which way to go at any given moment. Our ultimate solution was the car's radar, which, along with the landmarks, helps players go where the action is.
Alright. We ready?
Now, what I want you to do... Attention! North perimeter breach. We have a strider approaching from the cranes. Defensive positions, go! Oh boy, here we go.
Dude. This is a faster one, right? Yeah. I think with the faster ones, you can always catch them before the hunters catch up to them. I think that was my understanding of the situation.
Now we have a strider coming in from the water tower.
Where are they?
Strider coming from the cranes.
Oh, we already turned. Okay, we're good. Oh, nice. Nice. Don't kill me, bro. You killed me, bro. My bad. I should have. I was thinking, do I need the heals yet? I did. Or I needed to drive more aggressively into his ass.
Here, patch yourself up. Strider coming from the cranes.
I was up on the first try it. Damn. It's tough. Where was our buddy? Fuck. Ow, you dick. Dick! Give me thing. Give me the ball. Bro. Terrible. Terrible.
Keep up the good work. Only a few Striders left.
I took a wrong turn.
Another Strider coming towards the sawmill. Health over here.
Oh, it's over there. Shit. Did we lose the sawmill?
Now we have a Strider coming in from the water tower.
Bro, where are my logs? Ah! Bro. Bro.
Keep up the good work. Only a few Striders left. Another Strider coming towards the sawmill.
My branches. Bro, out of the fucking way, dude.
Now we have a Strider coming in from the
You're excused. Does this guy have help? Oh, the other one was the fast one, so we're gonna lose that structure.
You really got away with those Magnusons.
The orb. Despite everything, never forget the orb. Imagine if that was okay. Yeah, it's gonna same thing as always. We're gonna drive up there right as it destroys it, right? Yeah. His ass runs for it. His ass runs for it. I'll take that L. I'll take that L.
More health over here.
Gimme, gimme. Shit. We good? That wasn't the last one. Was it? I thought there was more. Maybe we're done. Oh, there we go. That was a long pause. Liner, did you have something to do with that? Oh, this is the fast one. Fuck! I'm reloading. Alright, let's do that. Get our logs. Building a dam. Leave it to Beaver. I forgot the timer was that generous there. Oh!
Another strider from the water tower.
Okay. You failed at your job. You had one job.
Looks like that was the last one. Wait a minute. Get ready, everyone. We've spotted drop ships carrying even more striders. We have about a minute before they hit, so gear up. This is gonna get ugly before it's over.
Okay. I wonder if I was good enough you could kill it up there. Probably not.
We have a strider coming in from the just wanted the sawmill!
No help? I fucking dude. Oh. Thumbnail hype. Where are you?
Heads up, people, we are not done yet. Another Strider was just spotted at the sawmill.
I fucking hate me. Alright, shoot me. Shoot my ass. Oh, you're. Where are you going, my dude? There we go. Bro. Okay, now it's personal. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Bro, 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 bro. Oh, you had it. You had it and you threw it. Alright, we got a clutch win.
We did it! We held them off! Good work, everyone! Attention!
You can kill it up there though. That's crazy.
All personnel return to base.
I wonder if there's video of that. Oh.
We made some small changes to our autosave system as a result of tuning the final Strider battle. Autosaves are the periodic checkpoints where we can restart the player's game after death so that they don't have to worry about replaying more of the game than necessary. In playtests, we observed that most players depended on our autosaves to restart after dying, rather than using their own quick saves. But because the fight allowed players so much freedom, some players ended up with an autosave that left them in a no-win situation. Low on health and pinned down by hunters, or too far from the base to defend the rocket in time, some players failed 30 or more times before finally giving up. To address the no-win situation, we extended our autosave system to monitor health over time, and to only perform the autosave if the player was deemed safe for a reasonable period of time. We also prohibited autosaves when Striders were within a certain distance of the base. This ensured there was always enough time to defeat them.
Did that account for the faster moving ones though, I wonder? Oh wait, maybe they don't move fast when it comes to the final base and only the forward structures? Probably. It is fascinating to hear how they set a timer of, okay, player, we'll have a soft autosave here, and we will only lock it in if the player has survived long enough to justify it. I'm gonna trust that was the last of the commentaries. I feel like that was pretty final. Pretty finale. Pretty done. Pretty finished. Alright. Never mind, there's another one.
To create a climactic finish to this level, we ramped up Strider density and citizen presence, and then systematically destroyed outer installations in order to move the action as uncomfortably close to the base as possible. It was important to us that everybody be able to play to the end of the episode, but we also wanted them to feel that defeating the Striders required a heroic effort. A balance had to be achieved between the feeling of being overwhelmed and the possibility of completing the level. We made many trade-offs to keep the experience enjoyable while keeping the intensity high, and sometimes this required removing enemies. For example, elite Combine soldiers originally took part in this invasion, running in and around the Striders and Hunters, but this additional level of enemy fire proved frustrating for players, and so they were removed.
That's a fair change. I think if I were to increase the intensity in any capacity without it getting to be too much, having man hacks would be fine. But I guess they could get in the way of you throwing your bombs, essentially. But that's like anything more than that would be a bit much. Like maybe an extra hunter here or there, maybe.
You were amazing out there.
But it's like the first playthrough was a pretty Dire Straits finale for me, so I think the intended effect is pretty smoothed out and where it needs to be. As a finale sequence.
Is in its final stages.
Well, like a no-win situation, which is to say, maybe before they refined the autosave system, their Striders were like right 10 to 20 steps away from the thing, and the player wasn't in a position to get a ball over there in time, and they didn't have quick saves ready, so they were like no quick save playthrough, you know. I'm willing to give them some slack there. Where's G-Man? You know?
Ah, Freeman. Well, I see the Magnuson device performed flawlessly. I feel compelled to thank you personally for saving my rocket. Thank you. Well, that's enough chit-chat. I've got a rocket to launch.
Let me in. Let me in. Fuck you.
Wow. For a minute there, I thought you were gonna get a hug.
For a minute there, I thought you were gonna give me a hug.
It constantly amazes me how many people are.
Gotta wait for her to stop.
Well, here we are again.
What a fitting line.
It constantly amazes me how many people are involved in creating her, because everyone who is involved seems to have the same vision for her. And for so many people to have one mind about a character, it blows my mind. I mean, very rarely do I get a piece of direction or script that doesn't ring true to how I feel about Alex, and vice versa. And strangely enough, as soon as I try something out and something doesn't ring true, I'm usually not the first person to say it. Even though I might be feeling it, somebody else will say it. And it's just, I guess, a testament to how in tune everybody is about what kind of person Alex is, and what she would do, what she wouldn't do, and, you know, what kind of girl she is. While you were out
Why would you want a hug from Alex? Sorry.
having fun, I found...
I mean, I personally, I wouldn't hug her right now because, like, I'm like, oh, she just got over the injury. Like, I know alien magic, but like,
helicopter that I was able to get working. I've got it all packed up and ready to go. Never a dull moment, huh?
Wait a moment. I'm seeing a payload anomaly of approximately 8.5 pounds.
We're back.
okay, so Lamar is destined to go on the rocket.
Hell of a job you did out there, son.
Let's not forget.
Kleiner, you made it here safely.
Those Striders practically destroy themselves.
Yes. Well, I think perhaps Gordon had something to do with their success.
Gordon. I don't like how this is broken. Shake. Oh, there we go.
I believe Gordon should have.
Sorry, I take it back.
You'll hear no objection from me.
It's all yours, Gordon.
Yo, the dramatic stance. Hell yeah, Eli. Hell yeah.
The launch of Magnuson's rocket ties directly into the rocket Gordon launched at Black Mesa.
Hold on. Was there a G-Man here?
There's no time to waste. Get right on it.
Why do I feel like there's a G-Man here? Shut up, Magnuson! I'm doing gamer shit.
There's no time to waste. Get right on it.
Up on the cliff, maybe?
Hurry up or I'll do it myself.
I'll wait. I dare you.
It's all yours. Launch that thing.
Thang. That thing. Oh, the peak. It's peak. Hold on, I want to take a picture of Eli on the dramatic pose.
Well, you gonna push the button?
He's so cool. Why is this chair so
Push the
filthy?
button, Gordon.
There are definitely better femme companions in games.
It's all yours, Gordon.
I mean, I don't even see her as a companion. I see her as a... What do I see you as, Alex?
Oh, for God's sake, it's only a button. Just press it, that's all I ask.
Alex is...
Well, you gonna push the button?
a cool girl. She is 90s cool. Late 90s cool to me. I know the game's newer than that, but that is all I see her as, personally.
The launch of Magnuson's rocket ties directly into the rocket Gordon launched at Black Mesa. Here, the portal satellite array that opened a gate to Zen in Half-Life 1 has been repurposed to shut the Combine out. This is just another example of the way we constantly try to weave the old threads of the Half-Life story into the new episodes.
Oh, they're standing on it together!
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah!
We did it!
We sure did.
Control myself.
Yes!
Fantastic.
Deep breaths. Now it is still too early to celebrate. We need to reach altitude and transmit the signal.
Too right. The clock is ticking.
We couldn't have cut it any closer if that was our intention.
It is going to work, right?
It has to.
Once the rocket is in range of the portal, we'll be able to switch on the xenium resonator.
Well, let's get outside.
Xenium?
I'd like a better view of the fireworks.
There should be quite a show. Regrettably, I can't come out with you. Magnuson and I will need to keep a close eye on the rocket's trajectory.
Aren't you gonna see us off?
Just as soon as this is wrapped up. I wouldn't dream of letting you go without a proper goodbye.
Okay, I'll hold you to that. You too, Dr. Magnuson.
Indeed.
We'll catch up with you,
Oh, damn, this thing is still smoking. Oh, God. That's not going away, is it? It's definitely a better rocket launch sequence than Half-Life 1, like, but that's, like, unavoidably so. It is funny that we've launched 2 rockets as Gordon, though. I've played Bioshock Infinite. Wait, what do we mean by this? The Portal 2 nagging. Shoutouts to the part where he kills you.
Gordon, hold up a second. There you are. The more I think about that warning from our friend, the more I'm convinced it has to do with Borealis. Don't be deceived. That ship must never be used. You have got
Don't
to
worry,
destroy
it won't be.
Whatever the cost.
Where are you two? You're gonna miss it.
Be right there, Alex. Gordon, thanks for everything you've done. For Alex, for all of us. I couldn't be prouder if you were my own son. Now, when you get back, we've got a lot to talk about.
Why is he winking? No. He's so strong.
Eli, Gordon, Alex, look at the portal.
It has to work.
We've activated the resonator.
This is it!
Oh. Yes. We did it! We did it, Gordon!
Oh shit, hold on.
Episode 2's backgrounds or vistas are created in a manner that fuses traditional 2D animation techniques, using linear cards moving against each other to imply parallax, and a modern digital take which involves placing these cards in a 3D environment, and manipulating their size and distance from camera depending on the scale needed. A series of cards can sit in front of a 3D skybox, and with the addition of atmosphere or fog, a realistic result can be achieved.
Hey, where are you?
Oh, we got another one now. No entry permitted. I'm saving you, Eli. Don't touch that button. Yeah, that's right. Don't say you're getting net issues. My internet's fine. Inspector is cool with the situation as well. I think Eli is also cool with the No, Eli, don't do it! Don't go in there. No, don't do it. No! Alex! Don't use your teleport powers! No!
Ready to go. Remember to keep in contact. We have no idea.
Developing the Half-Life episodes allows us to steadily flesh out the details in an ongoing cosmic struggle. Most of this conflict remains far in the background, but little by little we are able to bring new elements up front. One of our goals for Episode 2 was to fully develop the grub-like advisors, first glimpsed in Half-Life 2. In Episode 1, they make several brief appearances but have no direct effect on the events in the game. In Episode 2, we deliberated on how soon to show them becoming active and decided to pull back the veil in stages. Therefore, we first see them being hauled around by Combine troops, completely passive. Next, we see one waking up from incubation, still somewhat groggy, and beginning to discover its power. But by the end of the episode, the advisors come fully into their own, front and center, as characters with a huge impact on the story.
Ongoing struggle. It do be ongoing. It do be ongoing, though. We don't know the length. It will be ongoing permanently, outside of our view. Oh no! Val, fix this right now. Oh, is that like, that's actually the same background, but they've changed the effects to apply to the, okay. Wow, it completely dissipated. Damn. I mean, like, okay, there's a bit of a ring here, but yeah. This smoke is still here? It's a little more cleared up now, I guess. It is clearing up over time. Ah. Is it because I'm out of view? Like, if I don't look at it for a second. Don't scare me with the net issues, though. We're so close. We're so close. Oh, okay. It is just progressive. It's not because we're looking at it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who my ideal companion would be. But in this case, it's just, you know, she's an ally. She's a comrade. Comrade, that's the word. Alex is a comrade. That's how I view her. And we were comrades. Oh, there are so many?
To create the Eli death sequence, we talked it through in great detail.
Spoilers!
Wrote up an outline with all the events we discussed, and then produced an animatic. We used rough sketches painted over screenshots and a variety of crude special effects and sounds to create a quick pre-visualization of how the scene would play out. Not only did this help us to converge on a shared vision for the scene, but by working rough, we were able to quickly iterate until we had a design worth implementing in the game.
Let me see that last part again.
To create the Eli death sequence, we talked it through in great detail.
We were
wrote up an outline with all the events we
design
discussed, and then produced
worth implementing. Okay.
The decision to kill Eli was not made lightly, and once we'd made it, we had to figure out how to make it meaningful. We'd already established Eli's frailty as well as his importance to the Resistance and Alex's devotion to him, so from a narrative point of view, the impact of his death seemed obvious. The hard part would be the execution. The advisor's ability to immobilize the player gave us a way to stage the scene. Then the animations and the sound design made it believable. But none of this would have been enough without inspired performances by Merle Dandridge and Robert Guillaume.
Shouts to Robert.
To create the Eli death sequence, we talked it through in great detail.
I wonder what the concept art is
This
for the series
final
overall.
episode 2 scene was unbelievable. Before we even started working on it, the team sat me down and they kind of did a little show and tell of the rough animation that they had. And I think they were hesitant to show it to me, but just from that rough animation, I was so moved. I mean, just immediately moved to tears.
To create the
I'm sorry.
To create the Eli death sequence, we talked it through in great detail.
All right. Sorry, Meryl.
This final episode 2 scene was unbelievable. Before we even started working on it, the team sat me down and they kind of did a little show and tell of the rough animation that they had. And I think they were hesitant to show it to me, but just from that rough animation, I was so moved. I mean, just immediately moved to tears. I felt like I'd just been gut punched, and I immediately felt it. And I was like, let's go. Let's get on this. So it shouldn't surprise me. It shouldn't surprise me by now, because I've been working on Alex for so long now. But every time we come to the table to do a new scene or lay down some new material, I am always blown away. And this scene was just the epitome of that feeling. I was so pumped to get in there and start working on it. And they're always upping the ante and always taking it to the next level. But this time, this scene is different. Because this time, Alex loses. And I think this is it is a major sacrifice. You see her carrying around the wounds of her mother that she lost, but her dad made her who she is. Her dad taught her dad groomed her, and I think, most importantly, he loved her. And this script was a gift and a gut punch all in one. I don't know. When you give me something like that, it really motivates me to kind of try to knock it out of the ballpark. I love playing Alex, and I have to say, it's definitely my favorite acting job I've ever had, hands down.
The performances were all good. I think the Vortigaunts got me the best, like both iterations of them. Probably this one in this episode more than anything. I wouldn't want to like do a strict ranking of all the voice performances. They were all just in general good, but the Vortigaunt one was probably my favorite. Vortigaunts in general. But with Alex being like the central character more or less, she that all worked more or less. Any issues I had, like I said, with more with the writing or the direction. Eli is also really good. On the advisors, if they wanted advisors to feel vulnerable, as earlier commentary said, Valve failed. I felt like the advisors were presented as I'm not like, it's hard to perceive how we're supposed to deal with them without the super, like maybe like with the super gravity gun, but how are we getting that back, you know? If there's some way to deal with them, it's lost on me. But at the same time, like there's a lot of elements to the series that I just don't know where they could possibly go with it, and I would have to trust them to know. And obviously, with how long it's been since we've seen progress on the series outside of Alex, who's to say they know truly where they want to take things at this point? Oh my God! Really? Don't worry, Eli. Don't worry, Eli. You don't need to you don't need to come down here. I'll take care of it. I took care of it. All right, we're going in. Oh, there's a barrier. All right, I'm going in the chopper. Don't worry, you both can stay here. There's nothing out here. Nothing dangerous. Okay, that was the last commentary, right? Yeah. Oh. Can we... No, we can't get... Okay. We had to get one last one in there. What was that on the intercom? Okay. Oh wait, I wanted to the like dog injures the one in this cutscene, right? Shit. So it feels like the kind of thing where you could only win in a cutscene with these guys, and maybe that's not correct, but it does. That is the impression they gave, unfortunately.
I think so. Dr. Kleiner gave us the Borealis coordinates. We'll keep the hailing frequency open on the chopper radio in case
What?
Judith tries to
Invisible?
use it again.
Good idea. Well, make another attempt.
I hate that it kind of works with the telekinesis, me warping here from the elevator.
Get away!
Listen to me. Destroy that ship. Whatever it takes. Destroy it.
Don't!
I guess in a sense this cutscene shows that they can only have limited focus on so much, so that a second one had to come in to help. So got overwhelmed by numbers.
Oh my God.
Maybe.
I love you, sweetheart. Close your eyes, honey.
I love you, Dad.
Don't look.
No! Oh my God, no! No! Gordon! Dog!
Gordon, grab your gun. Grab your gun. Right now. Gordon, what are you doing?
Oh God! Dad! Dad! Dad, please! Dad! Oh my God! No! 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 Oh my God!
You just need a new device that will allow us to... What a way to end the series, though. I mean, Alex, but yeah. For however long that was before Alex. And Alex might not even be, It might be a flashback episode, I don't know. I don't want to know, obviously. Oh my god. It's such a weird note to have gotten stuck on. But it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is what it is. Leave it to Doom Guy. Doom Guy could take him on, surely. Got get the crossover going. Don't say that. I don't. I kind of had a suspicion, but yeah. Like I said, I don't know if I'll ever get around to playing it. I need a good VR setup for that. I don't see myself streaming it at the very least. Like that would getting a proper VR setup would be enough, a hurdle enough. But yep, this concludes it. Black Mesa, Half-Life 1, Opposing Force, Blue Shift, Half-Life 2, the 2 episodes, the achievements, the commentaries. And now we're here. There's not even an end of credits cutscene, like the episode 1 had, and the Half-Life 2 had a little thing, even if that one was a little silly. All right, let's load a better, or not a better one, but like I want a chiller one. It's gonna just cycle through them, right? Or is it deterministic?
Therefore, I repeat, evacuate City 17.
Not that one. This one's fine. Probably. Pro alert. So true, though. I'd imagine they'd give Gordon a little mecha suit. Power suit, yeah. Gordon fuses with dog. There you go. Dog, we do kind of need dog. We do kind of need dog. As far as we know, okay. So you're unsure as well. Okay, let's look for a different one. Something. Assuming Breen doesn't talk, this is fine. This is good. But yes, hello Yuki. This is the end. The end. This is the end of Half-Life. The commentary arc, the Half-Life 2 saga, and the Half-Life series deep dive. Alex, let's not even think about that. Just to me, it doesn't exist right now. Maybe that'll change. I may or may not at some point try to play. I think it's Decay, right? The co-op game with JM. If it's possible to get a nice setup going for that. Wouldn't be now. It wouldn't be anytime. Would not be anytime soon. But maybe as a someday thing, if it's viable. But otherwise, that is it for checking out the series. I feel enriched. I have learned and experienced quite a bit here through the machinations of fans, the trusting through Gearbox, the ambitions of an episodic venture, the gravity guns, iconic status, now firmly implanted in the old noggin. Welcome to City 17. We never left. So tier list. Can I get the tier list? I had it in my head last week. Do I still have it in my head? I think Blue Shift is at the bottom. Okay, so when I say this tier list, this ranking system, that's I don't dislike any of the episodes or any of the ventures through Half-Life. It's just a matter of ranking. That's all. I liked everything. I liked going through every single one of these games. This is just from least favorite to most favorite. So we're not even counting Lost Coast. I don't know what the hell that was supposed to be in the end. That was just a little side story thing. So Blue Shift at the bottom, but you know, still valid. Still, it did some stuff. Half-Life 2 Episode 1 after that. Its flaws aren't massive, but there are some flaws in my opinion with how that was handled here and there. It still did a lot of cool things. After that is Half-Life 1 proper. Just because I almost would put Half-Life 1 under Episode 1, but I think Half-Life 1 really does a lot and I'm trying my best to think about it from the era it came in, the time it came in, the exact year and all that. And even though it cheats to count Black Mesa at all, so I don't want to count that in this sense. Maybe I'm cheating by not doing that, but yeah. So Blue Shift to Episode 1 to Half-Life 1. It really is hard after that, though. Like, I feel like Half-Life 2 has to be at the top. But that feels... I don't know if that's an obligation, it just feels like the answer. Because it doesn't feel right to say Opposing Force or Episode 2 should be at the top. Maybe I'm holding myself back by thinking like that, but that is the thought. So Half-Life 2 at the top. I'm so impressed with Opposing Force, and I hate that I am, because like I'm not really a fan of Gearbox, that I kind of want to put that in second place, just as my little niche pick, with Episode 2 being third. But like Episode 2 was really fun and interesting in a lot of ways. So they're like tied. But if you were to push me on it, I would say Opposing Force second, just because I want a niche pick for that. I was just so impressed with all the random ass ideas that game had back then, whether or not they were all fully cooked or led to anything else. Play, research, and development. What is research and development? Half-Life 2 mod? I'm only looking at it on the... okay, Half-Life 2 research and development. So this looks like a mod. I can make a mental note of it and also hit the subscribe button. Actually, how does the mod component work with this game? Workshop. I see. I see. Well, that will all be in the VOD and in the archives for future me to consider. But I do want to put out some fires right now. Okay, so we'll keep that on consideration for if I manage to get to the Decay playthrough. How about that? If Decay playthrough happens, we can look at this this research and development thing as well. But I'm not looking at the logistics for Decay right now. I will. I am interested in seeing what that's all about. If possible, if plausible. But your suggestion, recommendation is heard. I did subscribe to it on the old Steam, so it should pop up there next time I boot the game up. I can check now, just for the records, I guess. Someone else was suggesting something the other day, but let's not make a whole big thing out of continuing to play a game when I have so much else to do. I'll hear this one, and we'll leave it at that. Okay. Booting up game one more time. So, extras, workshop, subscribes, not here. Browse. Do I have to do it through the menu? Okay, I have to relaunch Steam again. There it is. Okay, we got it. Confirmed. It's in here. God, that's some... This game does horror. Not too often does it feel like horror. Like the series in general. The series is more silly to me and bombastic than horror, but it does there are a couple moments where it's like legit, okay, what the fuck? This is fucked up. What are there any other overall impressions I can give real quick? For the series. Just the way they do this story was really novel. The way the commentary is worked out also was really novel, and I wish to experience that more if possible. But you know, just once in a while is plenty. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there someday. Trust. But yeah. I'm very glad I went on this deep dive. Shoutouts to JM for notes, nudges, and otherwise for throughout the adventure. Shoutouts to NTRF while you're here. I forget how all the conversations went with the break we had throughout the months of Void Stranger and other things, but you know, it's been good to just go through the progression of a series from start to finish. And then seeing the fan interpretations of things through Black Mesa, which I do think is worthwhile. Like, obviously, it doesn't get everything in a one-to-one fashion, but I do think it is a worthwhile venture. Like, I obviously am also speaking from the lens of not knowing the development troubles that might have ensued and how long it took to get them to get around everything sorted out there. Just gotta be happy for a project reaching a conclusion.